Hey Red, hey Colleen, how you doing? Good to see everybody. We're just getting the day started. Hey bud. Oh boy. Well, we got an order right away. It's not very good though. $5.75 for 3.5 miles. Let's do it. Alright. That's putting me ever so closer to our 100% acceptance rate goal. I know we've got like 40-something orders to go for that. Hey Eric, how you doing? Good to see you. You doing better today, Red? Good. Glad to hear that. We're just about to head out. Starting the day off with a $5.75 order, 3.5 miles of Aldi. It's only one item. I really don't like the drop-off point because it's like kind of in the middle of nowhere, while it also takes me north. So, but I mean, I'm used to DoorDash doing that to me lately. They're dragging me across town for stuff. Yeah. It's all good though. Okay, let's get going. Hey Wesley. Hey Reinhardts. Welcome everyone. Okay. We got everything. Okay, let's go. Alrighty. Yeah, you have a good day too, Wesley. Appreciate you guys being here with me. And everyone that's been stopping in. So, if I'm not mistaken, as of this morning, we're at 2,748 watch hours on a goal of 3,000 by the end of the month. So, we're getting there, man. We are getting there. In fact, I could probably apply for the partial monetization before the month even ends. So I really appreciate you guys helping me get to this stage so far. You guys are heckin' dope. Like, no hyperbole, man. You know, it took me a long time to accept the fact it could happen. It was a matter of will I go for it, you know? And ever since this channel, it's not even a possibility anymore, man. It's become a reality. So I really appreciate everyone that's been helping me get there. And of course, everyone that's been invested on my journeyest of journeys, as I've been calling it, my journeys to journeys. We're always finding all kinds of interesting things to work towards. Not just on this channel, but life in general. Taking you guys there with me, you know, it's amazing. It really is. Oh, did you change your profile picture, Eric? Hey Vince, how you doing? Good to see everyone popping in so far. You guys are heckin' dope. But yeah, first order's at Aldi. It's only a single item. It's a thing of Celsius. You know those sparkling water things, whatever they are, Celsius. Interesting. So we're gonna keep working towards that 100% acceptance rate. Once we get there, we'll decide if I want to keep going with it or not. Don't mind the camera if it keeps tilting back and forth. The knob at the end of the screw for the clamp, it doesn't tighten all the way anymore. So I got to jerry-rig some setup for it. But the other side works, so that's why I'm still using it. Because me and my frugal self, I'm going to make the most out of something that's partially broken, if you know what I mean by that. It might be partially broken, but it's still useful. until I decide to spend another $7 or $8 on another one on Amazon. So, while I got you guys here, the main topic for this morning's live stream is how to save money as a gig worker. So every live stream, I decided to come up with me bringing up a different topic for discussion and encouraging you guys to participate in said discussion as well. You know, I give my 2 cents on some ideas or perspective about an idea. You guys are always welcome to chime in if you want. So basically, we'll talk about how you can save money as a gig worker while I'm also working, right? If you guys have anything to add to the conversation, feel free to let us know in the comments down below. Now, first and foremost, I think the outright most important thing that you need to consider with saving money is your taxes. Because when you're a gig worker, you have to pay taxes. The current tax rate in the U.S. is 15.3% for 1099 non-employee compensation workers like us. So that basically means putting away 15% of your paycheck into some kind of savings account, or maybe you can put it towards some sort of asset that can acquire compound interest, or even just grow, depending on the value of whatever asset that you buy, right? But basically, the most important consideration is your taxes. So if you're able to put aside 15% either towards a high yield savings account, or put it towards kind of an investment, maybe a safe investment, or something that seems likely to pop off, make you a little profit, then that's going to be a very important thing to look into. Let's see, got Juani in the chat. What's going on, Juani? Good to see you. We just made it to Aldi. It's only a single item. I'll be out in like a minute. But feel free to add to the conversation if you guys want. Just any tips, tricks, recommendations you have about how to save money as a gig worker, and I'll be right out. So just hold down the fort for me, guys. Appreciate you being here with me. Just don't forget to hit that like button. Alright, I'm back, guys. So, this was it. This is the order. That's the order. $5.75 for that. What's up, Backtrack Hooligans? Good to see you. How you doing, Detroit? Good morning, Candy. Kwani asks, you work in delivery? Yeah, I do DoorDash and various apps. That's how I make a living. I think I saw someone else here. Who else did I see? Okay, looks like we're good. But yeah, how's everyone doing this morning? So today, or should I say today's topic while I'm doing my DoorDash stuff, is how to save money as a gig worker. On my way with your order. So the first point that I brought up is keeping track of your tax bill. That's a huge thing, right? Because we know that taxes don't automatically come out as independent contractors. You have to pay taxes during the tax season or pay quarterly taxes, whichever's more convenient. Sometimes I hear you get better rates from paying quarterly, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. However, if you're able to put aside the tax rate, the sales tax rate for independent contractors into a high-yield savings account or into maybe a money market account, something that allows you to accumulate interest and to grow some compound value out of that asset is a great way to it's a great way to definitely save up some money that way, right? Now, the other thing, and this is also equally important, is keeping track of your expenses as a gig worker. So, when you keep track of your expenses, you know how much you're spending, you know where your money's going to. And depending on the type of expenses that you have, you can write them off with tax deductions. Because we get tax deductions as gig workers too. So, a lot of expenses that go specifically towards business, right, can be written off to help lower your tax bill. You definitely want to keep track of that stuff as well. So you can write off 50% for meals, and specifically meals that are specifically for work. Like if you want to give yourself a lunch break, a dinner break, snacks while you're out. That kind of stuff you can get a 50% deduction for. So definitely keep track of that. Now, that's not to say just go out and order Chipotle and order some other $10, $15 meals all the time. But whatever that you specifically put towards that, you want to write off. You want to be able to write that off tax deductions. So that's one way to save money. Keep track of your expenses for your work vehicle. You can't write off the vehicle itself, but you can claim mileage and you can claim certain types of expenses. So definitely look into the kind that you can specifically qualify for as a gig worker with that stuff. Now, if you do gig work that isn't specifically delivery, you can still write off office supplies. Like, let's say that you have to use, let's say that you have to, let's say that you do like work from home type gig work. You know, look into the deductions you can get for that. That's going to be one great way to help save money in that aspect as well. Hey, Howard, Wesley Nakatos, good to see you. Someone else is here too. Share Bear, orange Share Bear, purple Share Bear's here. Good to see you. Meal prep for an hour a week saves so much alone. Yeah, I do that as well. That's definitely a great tip, Candy. Meal prep is great. You know, make the meals that you can regularly stick with. And, you know, it doesn't take that much time and it saves you a lot of money. I know I definitely save on my grocery bill by doing that. Instead of just like going out and buying a veggie burrito from Chipotle 7 days a week, you know. If you claim mileage, you cannot claim oil changes or general maintenance or gas. Yep, that's true. Definitely look into the specific type of deductions you can get based on your circumstances, based on your income bracket, anything like that. Those are all great ways to save money as a gig worker. So this one specifically applies to anyone that uses an automobile or uses some kind of method of transportation that requires, or any kind of method of transportation that requires gasoline. Don't use idle mode. Don't be idle with your vehicle. If you have to park for a while, turn the car completely off. Just so you're not blowing through gas by just sitting in the same spot. So don't stay in idle. Turn your car off. So that kind of thing can help save you some pennies. Yeah, just try not to get hit because I'm on the road that has a very narrow shoulder. But that's a great suggestion too, Candy. Meal prep. I definitely like that one a lot. That's a very underrated one. That could save you thousands a year on food. Because you figure, gig workers, just like anyone else, we got to eat, you know? We got to eat. So if you're able to save money by just simply reducing your food bill, making meal prep, that's a great way to do it. Make sure that, oh, there we go. Yeah, I think I accidentally zoomed in the prison. It's all good. Okay, we're getting pretty close. I'll have to turn on Fox Lake up ahead. We're not too far. So yeah, definitely keep track of your expenses. See what kind of tax deductions you can qualify for. Pay attention to how much taxes you wind up owing throughout the year. And sales tax rate's 15.3% for independent contractors. So I would definitely take 15% of your check. You can put it in a rainy day fund that can accumulate interest. You can put it in a money market account to build up value. Whatever that you feel might be best. Definitely at least put 15% aside. Because you never know when you need that money outside of taxes too. You never know. Like I put 50% of everything I make in a high yield savings for right now, and then I distribute some of that towards different assets. And the thing is, like, depending on the amount of deductions you get, you probably won't even need to spend that whole 15% that you saved up throughout the year. But it's still good to have it back there because you never know. With prices these days, you can spend a couple $100 a week just in lunch. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, you figure you're picking out at McDonald's for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Probably spend $1,000 a month just doing that. Hey, DoorDash Revolution, good to see you. The love bugs are out. The love bugs are out for sure. No reason to spend so much money per week on food when out working. They even have to go salads. Those Go salads, $3 that you could take on the go. Yeah, that's true. Now, personally, I just don't eat when I'm out. I eat before I go. I'm not a big eater in general either. Kind of slows me down. I tend to run well whenever I eat a decent amount early on in the day and just feed off that fuel, only topping up a little bit as necessary. But that's just how I function. So I digress. Plus, I mean, if you're going to eat, make sure you got nutrient-dense food that you can get from the produce section. Plus, you know, you're saving money by buying that kind of stuff anyway. Hey, Christian, good to see you. How's it going, Hulk? You always prep my lunches. This one week I didn't rethink eating. Exactly. Good work. But yeah, everyone that's just popping in, feel free to contribute to the conversation if you want. Any tips and tricks and recommendations you've got about how to save money as a gig worker. Even if you're not a gig worker, right, you can still add to the conversation if you feel like it. Just feel free to let us know in the comments down below. Oh yeah, let me go on Will's. Hold on. Yeah, I got a little lost for a second. All right, we're good. Let's see. Kristen says, "Good, and you?" Yeah, I'm doing all right. We got our first order for the day. It's $5.75 for 3.5 miles. It was a single thing of Celsius Cola. So there's that. Hey, blessed mama. Good to see you. How's your morning going? How's everyone's morning going? You guys have any special plans this weekend? Feel free to let us know in the comments down below. And whatever money-saving recommendations you've got for gig workers, feel free to let us know in the comments down below as well. Definitely stir up some interesting conversation. I've pretty much been titling every live stream now based on a certain topic that we can talk about. Give us like a bit of a consistency with that. You know, a consistency for discussion. And definitely just generate some cool conversation, you know? Because you figure, I want us to laugh, I want us to learn, I want us to support each other, all that great stuff, you know? This is definitely, you've come to the right place. That kind of stuff is up your alley. Let's see, you're the same way, do lunch prep for the week. Yeah, honestly, meal prep is really, really important as a gig worker, man. Now, I mean, this kind of advice you can apply outside of gig work as well, but I definitely recommend it as a gig worker, for sure. What have we got? 1980. Oh, it's right here. Got it. All right, we're 5 minutes early. Sweet. I don't know why a lot of people eat out when they're working, just spending the money that they earned on takeout. Yeah, exactly. It's like you're basically you're paying to work to eat, and that's it. And then you wonder why you don't have any money left over. It's like, come on, man. Right. Get some good deals from the grocery store. Prep it. Eat it before you go work. Because you figure, here's another thing too, right? If you're going to be spending time eating during your hours of work, that's time you could spend working. Right? Like if I were to just order Chipotle and spend like 20-30 minutes eating it, that's 20-30 minutes that I could just be doing an order. It's like there's a time and place for everything, you know? Hey, Dennis. Good to see you, man. We're just dropping off this order. Here's the order. It's just a can of Celsius. So I'll be right back. That's cool. Got a $2 tip for that. Nice. All right. Okay, there we go. We're back. Let's see. Depends on the weather for me. Hot days, can't eat much. Cooler days, I eat a little more. Yeah, I'd say, like, if you gotta eat, man, and you gotta do gig work, just do it before you work. Right? Just do it before you work. You're gonna wind up expending that energy throughout the day anyway. Right? Laws of thermodynamics. Energy expenditure. Things and stuff. But yeah, how's everything going for you, Dennis? So today we're just talking about all kinds of recommendations and ways that gig workers can save money. So if you want to add your 2 cents into the coin jar, so to speak, feel free to let us know in the comments. But yeah, we covered taxes for the most part. That's a very important thing. That's probably the most important thing, because no matter how much you spend or save, you still got to pay taxes. So that's always the big elephant in the room that you spend 11 months out of the 12 months of the year not really thinking much about, but knowing that it's back there, you know? Knowing that it's in the back of my mind. It's like, elephant, go back in the cage. I'll address you later, so to speak. And then meal prep, several people brought up meal prep, so that's a very big one for sure. Oh, it's a roadie order. All right, I'm gonna submit for this roadie order real quick. All right, I just submitted for a roadie order. It's back in my area, which I'm a bit of a way away from, but that'll keep me away from northern Titusville. As you guys have seen, every time I go up there, they don't send me anything. So it's like if I can get myself away from that area, then I'll be better off. I just get less offers and less money and spend more time every time I go up there. But since I'm taking every DoorDash order, if they drag me up there, well, we're going up there. You know what I mean? And I've got my other apps on as well. That way it's not just DoorDash. Because I think people forget that I do multi-app. It's just that DoorDash is really the only one that sends me offers for the most part. Sometimes the other apps come in clutch, but most of the time they don't. Okay. I gotta update my schedule for Shipt. That way we can get offers from Shipt as well. Yeah, I thought I already updated it. Guess not. Okay. But yeah, not leaving your vehicle in idle mode is a small but noticeable way of being able to save some money. You figure if you got to drive a gasoline-powered vehicle anyway, you're going to be spending a lot of money on gas and the components that allow it to run. So by keeping it in idle mode, you are contributing to that wear and tear and added expenses of gasoline. So by shutting the car off when you don't need to have it on, you'd be surprised how much you can save with that. I also apply the same thing with my bike. If I'm not riding my bike, I turn it off. That way it's not idling. Because yes, electric bikes can do that too. Okay. I can tell you he's definitely not here. I woke up to 40 degrees. Oh yeah, I'm in Florida. It's supposed to go up to, I think, 88, something like that. Glad to hear you are... That's not what he said. Glad to hear you are doing okay, comma, have a safe trip to Nashville, period. I'm planning the trip to see you in August, comma, not 100% sure when in August yet. Just keeping my best friend up to date, because I am planning a trip to Tennessee in August. I haven't seen her, man. I haven't seen her in a couple of years. I miss her like crazy. How much is a license there? Yeah, how much did I spend? I think it was like $60 when I got my license. I mean, that was 13 years ago when I got my license, so. Yeah, I was a little over 17 when I got my license. And at the time, I think the DMV was like, it was somewhere between $50 and $60 back then. I don't know if the price is different now. Oh, fishing license? Oh, I don't know. I don't fish. So I'm waiting on the roadie order. I'm gonna see if I get approved for it. If I get approved for it, then that's gonna be another $6.50 order to add to the count. So even though DoorDash is my primary, I do multi-app, and if there is an offer that's worth my taking, and I actually get it, then I go for that too. It's like DoorDash is my most reliable, but that doesn't mean it's my favorite, if that makes any sense. I gotta wait. Okay, there we go. We're on the sidewalk. I'm just gradually making my way back to my main area in case I get the roadie. But if I don't get the roadie, then I'll head towards Winn-Dixie, I think. I'll head towards Winn-Dixie if I don't get that roadie order. See if I can maybe snag up a shopping order from Winn-Dixie or Dollar General, DoorDash. I also have Grubhub and Uber Eats on. My shift hours are updated, so we've got that as well. What's the cyclist doing? I guess they're staying in that one spot. Okay. I'm curious. Hey T, how you doing? So yeah, T, we've been discussing ways to help save money as gig workers. So if you have anything that you want to add or touch on that we might have already touched on, feel free to let us know in the comments. As you know, we got a lot of different perspectives and perhaps some overlooked but underrated ways to be able to save money. Whatever you feel like that you can add to the conversation if you want. Feel free to do so. Hope you're going to have a freaky Friday, just like everyone else out there crushing your goals. Hopefully you have a wonderful day. I appreciate you being here with us. But yeah, we talked about taxes. That's definitely, I'd probably say that's the number one, because that's the thing you've always got to do, no matter how much you save or spend throughout the year, or make. Let's see. Backtrack says, be safe out there. Thanks, Backtrack. Appreciate you being here with us. You are heckin' dope. So, yeah, here's one. Now, you might not think this one is necessarily a money-saving tip, since you got to make money to do it, but nonetheless, it could definitely save money. Is if, depending on how good you are at it, you could stack orders, if able. So there's two ways you can go about that. If you have an app that you're already taking an order and then they send you something to add to your route, that's one way you can look at it. That's definitely one way you can look at it. The other one is if you have other apps on and they happen to send you something that goes along the way and doesn't add much time or deviate much from the path, you could arguably do that as well. Instead of having to backtrack to that area and then try to get an order that then sends you back the same route. Now that one is a lot more opportunistic, and if you're not very good at taking more than one order at a time, it might be best to not do it. But if you find yourself pretty sufficient at taking more than one order and you're able to get everything delivered on time, then adding something to your route, whether the app sends you the offer in the same app that's already sent you something you're already working on, or potentially a different app sending you something along the way, could be a good way to save some money. Saving money in the sense that you can save on the commute, which saves money on gas, as well as contributing a little less to wear and tear on your vehicle. Let's see, T says DoorDash stacks me fine. They do sometimes for me, not always though, not as much as you would think. Oh sweet, we got the order. Alright, we just got the roadie. I'll catch up with you guys in a second. All right, we just got the roadie. It's at the CVS pharmacy. I'm already heading that direction, as you can see. So we're gonna get that. Oh, I got to verify real quick. There we go. I was waiting for that. It's like, I'm smiling, gosh dang it. How much more do you want me to smile? How much do you think you spend a week on food? Oh, yeah, I don't really spend much. Now, I do get some stuff out of convenience. I like those Soylent protein shakes just because they're very nutrient dense. They're pretty good. They're convenient, a lot of protein. They're not the cheapest thing in the world, but otherwise, I make my own salads. I make my own tofu stir-fry mixes. The cereal and soy milk that I have with wheat germ is also pretty cheap. So I realistically spend upwards of $70 to $80 a week on food. Sometimes less, sometimes a bit more. And given the rising expenses of everything, I mean, I think that's actually pretty solid. I could definitely spend less for sure. But I know that amount is way less than a lot of gig workers do. All right, we're going to head over to CVS now. Mr. Worldwide. Mr. Whirlwind! But yeah, busy. We spend about the same, Candy. That's cool. Yeah, we pretty much spend about the same per week. That's pretty solid for a gig worker, man. I mean, I see so many people, they buy out their breakfast, lunch, and dinner every week, every day, every week. It's like, what are you doing, man? You know? It's like, come on, just buy some stuff from the store. I mean, if you're able to grow your own food, great. I really can't. I don't own land, and my landlord has, we have very poor soil in our community. The soil is just not there, and she doesn't have the space. So that's why we don't grow food. Otherwise, I'd definitely be in favor of it, and if you are able to, that's awesome. But yeah, 10 a week. Wow. That's something else, man. Definitely give you some big props for $10 a week. Nice work, T. Hey, Sonny, how you doing? Good to see you. So, Sonny, main topic today, we don't have a basement, T. We just don't have the space for any of it. That's why we don't grow anything. But yeah, main topic today, Sonny, if you have any recommendations, is how to save money as a gig worker. So we touched on taxes, we touched on meal prep. So if you feel like you got anything that you want to add to the conversation, let us know in the comments down below. And hopefully you're having a nice sunny day today. All right, who's going? Hold on a minute, guys. Come on. I'm on a bicycle here. There we go. Yeah, we don't have any of that here, T. That's why I'm not able to participate in any of it. I would if I could. Makes it hard to go home and make food. Take an hour out of your week, man. Take an hour out of your... You've got an hour, right? So, take 1 hour out of the week. Remember, you got 168 hours in a week. Take one to make some kind of meal prep that you can just grab and go. Do it in the morning time as well. You can do that as well. So whatever time that you initially plan to head out on one day of the week, take an hour of that time and put that towards some kind of meal prep. You can do it, man. You know, you got 168 hours in a week. You can take 1 hour out early in the day and do it. Hey, that's great, T. I'm glad you got to that point. That's awesome. You bring your own. Let's see. You bring your own water, tea, lemonade from home. That helps. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Actually, that's a good segue, Sonny. So I drink filtered water. So instead of me going out buying gallons and jugs and bottles of water or anything like that, I buy one of those pure like one of those pure filters, and I just fill it up as much as possible. And I take my sippy cups with me. So I spend almost nothing on water as a result of that. Now keep in mind the water's fairly expensive in Titusville, but the water filter certainly helps. I got my landlord doing that too, because in addition to Titusville having an expensive water bill, she also buys bottled water. So I'm like, hey, you know, just get a Brita filter or get a pure filter, whatever you want. Fill it up with water, take it on the go. And if plain water doesn't taste very good, just get one of those like flavor enhancers. You can get one of those too. Just make it taste better. Lazy. Hey, that's the thing, man, you know? That's the thing, Eric. If you're able to be honest with yourself, good and bad, that's the first step to making the change that you want to make. Right? At the end of the day, you got to be honest with yourself. This is me too, right? This applies to everyone. So this isn't anything towards any one specific person. Whatever shortcoming you think you have, whatever thing that you believe you have a lot of room for improvement with, that's where you got to work. You know? But as long as you apply what you know, once you know, that's really what counts at the end of the day. So if you can't just make the switch right away, then take at least an hour out of your week. Take 1 hour out of your week, maybe the morning time, since that might be the best time for you to do it. Put that towards your meal prep. That way you're not having to go out and just buy out expensive food. Right? That's expensive, man. You know, I don't know how much you keep track of the amount that you might spend on takeout, but I see a lot of people, they're spending outrageous amounts of money without them realizing it. You know, just buying all that shit is expensive, dude. Plain and simple. Very, very expensive. You could probably cut your food bill like a third, like by a third or even a quarter with meal prep alone. And don't forget, I got links in the description, resources that can help you figure out how to have a well-balanced, healthy diet. That helps too, man. Links in the description. It's in my link tree. You'll find free, helpful resources. They're completely free. There's no commission. There's no under-the-table agenda or anything like that. Completely free resources in the description box down below. Half of it's the amount of money that's being spent on food. The other is crap that you're putting into your body. Yeah, pretty much. And think about it too, man. Like, if you're going to be filling up on a bunch of this highly processed, flavor-driven junk food, it makes you want to eat more of it. You know, it makes you want to eat more of it. Let's see. You got a water filter attached to your kitchen faucet. Yeah, there you go. Nice work. That's awesome. T says meal prep every week. I don't waste every moment awake, and also fast up to 4 to 5 days. Hey, whatever works for you with that. Definitely sounds like you're saving a lot of money too. So, thanks. But yeah, food is a big thing for sure. So, meal prep. Get some good deals on produce. Unless you're able to grow your own produce, which would be really good too. Or if not grow, trade. Right. That's a great recommendation too. To trade if you're able to. And definitely taxes. Keep track of your expenses and see how many of those different kinds of expenses that you have you're able to write off for a tax deduction. Work miles too. That's another great one. You should be keeping track of your miles. If you want to write off miles, you should keep track of your miles. I definitely recommend the mile deduction if you gotta just commute like crazy all the time. You'd be surprised how many miles I put on this bike per year. You know? So that's another solid recommendation. And Sonny's recommendation, bringing your own beverages. That's a very good one for sure. Salad for Din Din. Oh yeah, I have salad every single day. That's why I'm like the Energizer Bunny, man. Always full of energy throughout the day. Plus, I'm sure you guys know I get a lot of exercise as well, so that helps too. But hey, think about it too. That's another way to save money, is exercise. I'll talk more about why in a bit. And it's something that you got. It's all good. We'll get away from this spot in just a sec. Alright, we just made the CVS, guys. The network drops out every time I'm over this way, so just bear with me whenever that happens. But I appreciate you guys being here with me. You guys are heckin' dope. As soon as this goes through again. If it goes through. Man, half time I can't even tell, dude. Come on. This damn thing. Alright, I'll put you guys over here. Come on. Come on, load. But yeah, the network drops out over here. Just bear with me. What do we got? Choosy heretics. It's not important. I can see you're not in my state. Looking out my window at the white, not blue sky. I don't know what that means. At Choosy heretics. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I'm in Florida. I also don't think that when people are on the road, the amount of calories are intaking either. Yeah, it's just a waste. Huge to bring your own beverages. Yep, absolutely. Still need my caffeine, so I bought these new energy drinks at Walmart. Starbucks, $3, so still saving us versus my regular $7 drink. Hey, you're spending basically less than half the money, so. I brew up some coffee in the morning. I just buy one of those big tubs of like the Maxwell stuff, whatever. And instead of buying a dedicated non-dairy creamer, I just put a little splash of soy milk, and then I put the rest in my cereal. So that's one way I use to save some money that way. Because you figure you're really only supposed to keep a creamer like 7 to 10 days in the fridge anyway. Anyway, I'll be right back. Just hold down the fort for me, and I'll be out in a bit. Alright, I'm back, guys. We got the order. I just gotta remember exactly where this place is at. Used to drink coffee, it's too thick for me with whatever creamer. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I know where this is at. Okay, River. Yeah, it's off River Oaks. So I gotta get off on Barna. Okay, fair enough. So we'll do that. Yeah, network might drop out a little bit down that way too, so just bear with me with that. But yeah, honestly, a really underrated way of saving money is exercise. So think about it, man. You know, if you are stronger and you have better cardio, if you're able to make improvements with your strength and cardio and your... Oh, come on. All right, I'll talk about it more in a bit. They need to build a tower over here, or like just make a better tower over this way. It's hard for me to tell what the hell's going through whenever the network drops out over here. And it always does. It drops out every time I'm over here. There we go. Okay, that should be better. But yeah, another way to help save money is exercise. Now, you might not think it'll directly help you save money, but I'm going to make a case for it. Because think about it, right? If you have improved cardiorespiratory health and you have improved bone density from some kind of light to moderate resistance training program, if you're able to build noticeable strength, which you can do at any age, by the way, so I don't want to hear that. Now, definitely work with a qualified medical professional if you have like an injury history, some kind of health complications, whatnot. But with some kind of monitored and well-planned resistance training program, you can get stronger, you can improve your cardio. That can help you get orders done more quickly. When you're able to get orders done more quickly, you can move on to the next order more quickly. So not only are you saving time, you're also saving money, and you can help improve your ability to make money within a certain amount of time. So I hope that perspective helps as well. And you figure if you're already going to be doing meal prep, you might as well put in some time to exercise every week too, right? Makes sense to me. But I digress. Too far away from the Cob Squad. And as soon as I get this dropped off, I'll do more DoorDash. I still have my other apps on as well. I mean, I just haven't gotten any offers from them yet, but I do have those apps. yeah, what do you guys think of that exercise recommendation to save money? Do you guys like that one? I'm sure you don't usually hear that recommendation from people, especially the self-proclaimed financial gurus on YouTube. So feel free to let me know what you think of that one in the comments down below. T says, cheaper thing is stay home. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, T. So Terry from Terry's Gigs and Crafts, she made a short a little while ago where she said, you want to save money on dashing, just don't dash. I love that short so much. That's my favorite short from her. That's one of my favorite quotes from her too. I mean, she's not wrong, man, you know, but in like that wise guy type of way, you know. I loved it. If you want to save money dashing, just don't dash. Ooh, high speed, let's go. Oh yeah. But I mean, as you would probably assume, T last, I know a lot of us have to do delivery work as a main gig. You can't really make money doing delivery work if you're home. But still, I love that quote so much. If you want to save money dashing, just don't dash. She's not wrong. That's what makes it funny. Funny because it's true. Hold on. Oops. That's it. Here we go. Oof. All right. Let's drop this prescription off, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I like the fact that when you get to the customs place, you got to verify it again and take a picture. That helps create a paper trail, and, you know, if someone tries to steal it, well, guess what? Hey, they did it. Deactivate. Nope, you're good. I'm going. Hey, thank you. Sweet. So that's all done. Let's keep on moving. Get some sun. If you want to save money, just want to save money dashing, just don't dash. Let's see, how's Rhodey doing? I'll put okay. Because I like the roadie orders I get, man. I just don't get enough of them, you know? Like, imagine if I spent all day doing roadie, just dropping off prescriptions. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. You figure just stacking a bunch of $6, $7 prescription deliveries only going a couple miles. That can add up, man. Now, obviously, I can't do that. I don't get nearly enough roadie orders to do it. But the idea, that's cool. I mean, if I had it my way, though, what I would really like to do with gig work, and it's extremely unlikely, but if I had it my way, high payout. No, I would. You guys see all the Tetris I play, the Jenga, the Lego stack bags and stuff, and that cargo trailer that I have that I use every now and again. I would definitely do that. If I could. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, cool. Yeah, my best friend, she's going to some kind of party, or some kind of Carrie Underwood themed party in Nashville. There you go, girlfriend. Man, I can't wait to see her. I miss her like crazy, man. She's my best friend in the whole wide world. Love her to death, man. Yep. Okay, we're good. Making sure those brakes still work. My other bike has hydraulic brakes, so they adjust themselves, but they need to be bled out eventually, and they are more expensive. This bike has mechanical disc brakes, which are way cheaper, but they do need to be adjusted periodically. They also don't have as many pistons, so the brakes, the pads wear down more quickly and they're not as powerful. But they are pretty good. They are pretty good. You can get a decent pair for like $20, $30 on Amazon. Alright, what do we got? I don't know about that. Yeah, it is cheaper to stay home. That's, I know it's kind of ironic given the fact I'm Mike the Bike Dasher, but that is a good tip. So if you're able to do some kind of gig work from home, that will definitely help you save a lot of transport. Snap! Come back to life! Now, speaking of which, if you do delivery work, and you want to save money doing delivery work, you could get a secondary method of transportation, maybe in the form of an e-bike. I know me getting around on my e-bike saves me thousands per year. Thousands. I'm not even, no hyperbole, thousands and thousands per year. Doing gig work the way I do it instead of with a car. So, now keep in mind, right, I live in a state that is fairly advantageous weather-wise. So that does aid my case, and I know a lot of places can be quite snowy or quite rainy or extremely windy, but it's not like that 365 days a year. You could still invest in a decent e-bike and take it out opportunistically. And think about it too, right? Let's say that the weather is going to be pretty clear and it's going to be fairly nice to get work done, and they need to keep it for an extended amount of time. Or you got to keep your car on your driveway just sitting there until you can actually get it repaired, but you still want to dash. Well, take your e-bike. You don't have to do the shopping orders the way I do it, you know? That can definitely be a nice way to help keep expenses down and continue to make some money with your delivery work, if you do delivery work as a gig worker. Plus, you can also just pick and choose other times of day, times of week, times of month, times of year, where the weather could be advantageous to be on a bike. Again, if delivery work is one of the main ways that you make money as a gig worker. Now keep in mind, e-bikes can be as cheap or as expensive as you need it to be. Like this one I'm riding only cost $300. And since I already had a big battery that I was able to jerry-rig on it, I'm getting pretty outrageous range with it, while still keeping expenses down with how cheap this bike was. And for what it's worth, this bike was built pretty good. You know, the overall build quality of this bike is pretty decent. It has gone up in price a little bit since I bought it, but if you would still like to get this particular bike that I have, I got a link in the description box down below. Not sponsored. Alright, we just got another order, guys. Finally. I can tell we might be in for a slow day today too. But we got a McDonald's order. It's $6.41 for about 3 miles. So let's take it. The love bugs are back. I know I said it the other day, but man, the love bugs are back. Na 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 na. Look what I can do and you can't. Na 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 na. Actually, I don't need to do that either. Better idea. This idea is more betterer. Looks like Dennis said, got you back to you last. Nice. Yeah, definitely connect to each other, guys. Want to make some friends, support each other. You know, and not like in that superficial way, but I can tell that a lot of people are friends with each other. They connect with each other. They hang out in a lot of the same places. I love seeing that here too, man. You guys are heckin' dope. Hope you're. This is why you gotta look, man. Come on, I got no protection out here. Look to your left and look to your right. Public service announcement. Look to your left, look to your right, up and down, all around. And stay off your damn phones. See, that guy was on his phone back there, too. You know, I wouldn't have to mansplain basic decency on the road if basic decency was common practice. But I digress. I'm just trying to look out for myself out here, you know? But it has that secondary benefit of perhaps, you know, waking up people out here. You know, whenever they experience me out here, hopefully they can look back and be like, hey, you know, even though I consider the people around me on the road. There you go. And trust me, it's not just drivers. There's a lot of idiot cyclists out here too, right? They hear it from me too out here, man. I'm harder on drivers just because, you know, you inherently have less protection on a bike. But still, just saying. I'm gonna double check Brody, because you never know if I get something else with them. You never know. Let's see, that was the primary reason for starting my channel, making new friends. Now I'm kind of wanting to evolve to monetization. Hold on. There you go. Thanks for looking, buddy. See, I know we got places to go, people, but you got to make sure you look first. Right? Look first, ask questions later. But yeah, you know, that makes sense to me, Dennis. You know, you figure if you're going to be growing your channel as not only out there making new friends, but to help other people make new friends, you might as well try to pay yourself back. You might as well try to pay yourself back in the form of monetization, you know? Plus, you know, there's a bunch of people here that I know are willing to help you out with that stuff in any way, shape, or form. And I don't know if you got a playlist, Dennis. Like if you got a playlist for live streams, if you want people to run the playlist, they can help you with some watch hours. I don't know, but I know ultimately, like the best thing to do is to have your channel grow on its own merit, and then that other stuff can potentially help on top of it. Like whatever, like if there's other people that have monetization goals that happen to be on this channel, I want them to make sure that they're growing on their own merit as well. Like they're doing whatever they can to, you know, improve their channel, their contents, their their stage presence on the camera, things like that. Because that's the kind of stuff that leads to not only having newcomers want to tune into stuff, but also the people that already support you. They'll want to tune into as much of your stuff as possible and watch for longer. Because, you know, it's like just a big a big self-improvement journeyist of journeys, so to speak. Like, I'm always thinking about whatever I can do for this channel to make this an even better place and a more desired place for people to come, you know? You need... oh wow, you got a lot of watch hours you need, huh? How many subs you got? You were at... Okay, you're at 578. I got you. Yeah, another big thing too is if able, definitely try to stream as long as you realistically can, as often as you realistically can. Right, because you figure people will tune in live streams different times a day. So when you create those opportunities to live stream, you also create those opportunities for people to come in, to jump in and hang out with you. Let's see, you subbed, but you can watch hours, 5 devices. Fair enough. And so another rule of thumb is if you're able to accumulate 80 valid watch hours per week, then you can have full monetization within a year, just based on watch hours. So, I mean, subscriber-wise, you're already over halfway there. So, it seems like definitely the watch time. And watch time takes time, as one would assume. It just takes time. Like, I know when I was starting out my streams, I figure I was averaging like 5 to 10 watch hours. But now I'm averaging like 35 to 50. Most streams, and the longer I stream, the more they accumulate. So as long as you're seeing some kind of upward trajectory, then that's a good indication that, you know, that you must be doing something right with that. Alright, you got the playlist? Yeah, I'll run your playlist, man. I'll run it on the computer when I get back home, because I don't run anything while I'm out working, because I need the battery life to make, you know, for having all these apps on at the same time, and stay focused on my work. But usually, whenever I'm home and I got my computer on, that's when you notice me in other people's live streams. If I'm on a bunch of other people's live streams, that just means I'm home on my computer. You need to work on my videos and editing. That could certainly help. That could definitely help, for sure. I haven't really made videos in a few weeks. I definitely want to work on some video projects down the line. It's been more of a time crunch than anything else, you know. Time's been the main reason why I haven't made videos lately. And I'm just kind of like laser focused on the monetization, because I'm very down. Again, you know, you guys have been, yeah, that's pretty good. Need to invest a little equipment too, doing all my YouTube on my phone, a couple tablets. See, that's the thing too, right? You can work your way up towards improvements, but if people are able to see how well you can do with what you have, then you can definitely gain a lot of respect and word of mouth that way as well. So if the content itself, rather than just how it looks, can stand on its own 2 feet, then being able to have those presentation type upgrades just brings it out even more over time. But ultimately, it's really making do with what you got, maximizing what you've got. And once you're able to make those kind of upgrades, that'll just bolster it that much more. Like when I started this channel, for example, I already had a GoPro, but that's because I worked my way towards a GoPro from my previous channel. When I actually started work vlogs on my previous channel on my phone, and it was a track phone. It was one of those like $40 track phones. And hey, you know, I can look back and be like, all right, well, even though the production values left something to be desired, and I didn't exactly have the money at that moment for the fancy equipment, people still enjoyed it for what it was, rather than just what it looked like and how it sounded, you know? And I think that's what people really want, man. They want substance. So if you got substance, that's going to be the thing that keeps people invested with you. You know, that's the thing that's going to keep people invested, is if you and your content have substance. If it's just sitting around and wishing for subs to come to your channel and you got like a sucky attitude about it, not saying you are, but generally speaking, no one's going to be invested. No one's going to want to stick around, you know, because that's just not the right attitude or mindset for YouTube or really any social media platform that you want to do well on, as you guys would know. Sometimes you got to wear your heart on your sleeve and just put on a smile and give it your best. Because, you know, your audience is going to take note, and you can potentially inspire them that way as well, you know? If they see you out there making do with what you got, they're going to be invested in you, man. As I'm sure you guys would know. All right, let me go in there and let me see if that order's ready. I think it's that one on the shelf, so I'll be right out. Okay. Alright, we gotta put it in this bag the right way. There we go. Perfect. Let's see, been focusing on cleaning up my language, cuss a bit sometimes. Yeah, I can get carried away at times with the language department too. Just, you know, people give me enough reason to get pissed off sometimes. It's mainly drivers that dick around with me. That's really what it is out here. Oh, I know where this is at. Alright, just letting the customer know I picked up their order. So, noise. There we go. And it's 11:27 right now. We gotta get this dropped off by 11:37 to be on time. Now, thankfully, it's pretty close, so we're just gonna head up that way and take it from there. Pretty socially adept and funny. That's how I got as far as I have. Oh, of course. So, right, keep in mind, I'm generally speaking, right, what I'm saying is not directed at any one person, right? I'm just generally speaking, that way other people that need to know as well, right? And you're welcome to give your 2 cents on that stuff if you want as well. I mean, the fact that you even already have almost 600 subs, you know, that definitely tells me something there. Like, you got to have some kind of decent social skills to even have that many subscribers to begin with. or the ability to just put yourself out there so people know that that you and your channel exist and are worth being invested into. Not very computer savvy, being an old man. Yeah, you don't really need to. If you're able to, like, if you're gonna make videos, you just need like basic skills, just being able to cut videos down, trim out a bunch of dead space. Like if there's very long pauses between things that you say, yeah, you can cut that stuff out. If you're able to like put music underneath, like lower decibel music underneath, maybe add some pictures or some B-roll, it's gonna look good whenever I work on that. But that's more of a fascination rather than a requirement. But it can definitely score you some brownie points, which could in return also lead to more views. Now, as long as you're able to optimize your algorithm for it. Like, believe it or not, I think shorts do the worst on my channel. But since I've been putting more shorts out, they're starting to do better. My videos tend to do pretty moderately well. Not amazing, but moderately well. And my live streams definitely do the best. That's the one that I focus the most on. I also think that one's generally the best when it comes to really honing in on a sense of community and building relationships. Because a lot of the time, videos are more of a showcase rather than an actual opportunity to get to know someone. Because with live streams, you're speaking with them in real time, you know? So you're going to get their raw and honest perspective on things in the moment, rather than just being able to write a script and practice the script with voiceovers. You know, so it's a little, that experience is a bit different, if you can ask me. But that's not necessarily saying one is better than the other just because one has an advantage while the other doesn't have that same advantage. Because you figure with videos, if you build proficient editing skills, you can make some really cool looking stuff that people will want to watch over and over again. And then share it with their family and friends, be like, hey, look at this cool project that Dennis made, or that Sonny made, or Mike made. And I definitely got some future ideas for that for sure. So be on the lookout for that. Hey, what's up, Roy? How you doing, man? Good to see you. We're just dropping off the DoorDash order right now. It's been pretty slow, but I figured with the title and thumbnail for this live stream, that would give us a good opportunity to discuss ways that gig workers can save money. We talked about taxes, because no matter how much you spend, save, or make, you always have to pay taxes as a gig worker. I think we all know that one. So if you're able to nail your tax prep and keep track of your expenses, look into your itemizing deductions, standard deduction, mileage deduction, whatever is best for your given situation, that's a huge way to save on your bill, which can help save you money, owe less taxes. Meal prep's a huge one. If you're constantly buying takeout, then you're just going to be spending all that hard-earned money that you just worked for, right? All that work and effort you put into a $6 shopping order, and then you spend $10 at Chipotle. You just put yourself in the red by $4, and you got to owe taxes. So actually, it's even worse. But that was another one. Bringing your own beverages. Someone brought up, Sonny brought up bringing your own beverages. That's another way. I also talked about exercise. Because you figure if you're in better shape, you can get orders done more quickly, which will help you save time and save money. Potentially even make more money. Feel free to add to the conversation if you want. Mr. Roy. Okay. Hey, Grace? Sweet. Here we go.
Thank you so much.
How's it going?
Do you need the pen?
Yes, I do. Okay, fire away.
8254.
Okay, looks like it worked. Sweet, thanks. Appreciate it. You too. Okay. Gig workers save money. Don't do gig work. Get a job that pays a guaranteed amount. Yeah, you're right about that one too, Roy. You were definitely right about that one. I also had, I think it was T-Last. They were here, and they said, don't go out and dash. It's a way to save money. That reminds me of Terry. I think you know Terry, right, Roy? Terry's Gigs and Crafts. She made a short a while ago that said, you want to save money dashing, just don't dash. I love that one so much. It's funny because it's true, you know? But no, you are right, man. Like, having some kind of W-2 job that has guaranteed pay, guaranteed hour range, and no overhead costs. All you got to do is just go to work, clock in, clock out. That does save money, and it does add a nice level of consistency, right? Financial consistency that you don't quite get from gig work alone. Now, I'm a crazy enough guy to not do that under my current circumstances, but you know, I've been able to work my life around that. But definitely for a lot of other people, I would recommend just you know, if you're going to do gig work, maybe make that a part-time thing after your W-2 job. Use gig work as a side job. Yeah. They say upwards of 48% of gig workers use gig work as supplementary income. So the income that they can make on top of their regular job. Double stacked bingo, 50 out of 10. And bingo was his name. Hey, speaking of bingo, I won Tracy's bingo again this past week. Well, not this past Wednesday. I wonder if it's because I'm calling the numbers. I wonder. Or maybe she's rigging it for me. Anyway. Hey, Melissa, how you doing? Good to see you. Those very good recommendations, Roy. Appreciate you chipping in the conversation with me. Like, I know one thing, right? I definitely, I meal prep and I don't eat while I'm out. If I'm gonna be eating while I'm out, I'm gonna be spending time that could have been spent working. You know, that's time I could spend working instead of taking 30, 45 minutes out just to eat something from Chipotle or McDonald's. You know, don't keep your car in idle because you're just wasting gas by keeping your car parked when you're not even going to move. I mean, I know that one's pretty trivial compared to the rest, but hey, you know, those kind of things add up too. Definitely exercise. Exercise is a great one to save money. I actually made a pretty strong case where if you're stronger, you got better cardio, that you can get orders done more quickly. So you can save time, which saves money, potentially helps you make more money within your time. How's the shift going so far? It's a bit slow today, but we did get another order just now. It's $7.75 plus for 2 miles from Chipotle, which means that it will pay higher. I'll be curious to see how much higher it's going to pay. I haven't had one of those in what feels like a hot minute, so that's pretty nice. I did a couple DoorDashes earlier, and we did a roadie CVS prescription pickup for $6.50, like 2 miles. So that was pretty neat. And yeah, while you're here too, Melissa, if you got any tips, recommendations on how gig workers can save money, feel free to let us know in the comments down below. We're also coming up to 2,800 watch hours. We're getting very close to the 3K. We're getting really close, man. Big shout out to each and every single one of you for helping me get there. You guys are great. Okay, we just made it to Chipotle. I'm going to run inside real quick. Hopefully the order's ready. But either way, I'm going to let the customer know that I'm waiting for the order. And let DoorDash know, because if you don't let DoorDash know, they don't give you the worry-free on a sign if you had to do it. Not saying I'll need to do it, but you never know. Hey, this is Mike from DoorDash, period. Waiting for your Chipotle order. Alright, I'll be right out. Dennis says, I'm real picky about eating out. If I have a bad experience with fast food place, they are done. Yeah, honestly, takeout, not eating takeout is a huge one. Just do meal prep. Melissa says, upside, discounts on gas when you're not near the lower price stations. Oh yeah, that can help too. Roy says, year to date, you got over 11,000 watch hours. Hey, way to go, man. That's awesome. Very happy for you. You're monetized, right? I think I've seen ads on the streams before. I know you got the memberships too. But yeah, we're doing pretty solid as far as channel growth with that stuff. I mean, I only made this channel back in November, and we're already almost to monetization. Let's see. Melissa says, cool, Roy. Yeah, it is cool indeed. Yeah. You know, I'm happy to see my fellow peeps, gig work or not, my fellow peeps. Because, you know, we get a lot of people that watch this channel that don't even do gig work themselves, you know. It's great, man. I love seeing that. Appreciate each and every one of you that are here with me. You guys are heckin' dope. But I'll be right back out. Let's see if this order's ready.
How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How are you? Nice. Cool. Very nice. Okay, we got the bag in the bag. That way, when we drop this off, we can get that bag, if you know what I mean by that. You know, like money bag. Anyway. Okay, just let the customer know that I'm on my way with their order. That's going to be another live stream theme, is how to perfect your customer service as a gig worker. That's extremely important. I think a lot of people are catching on with that, just watching me how I do what I do. I'm on my way with your order, period. See you soon. And the best part, man, it's how easy it is. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm telling you, man. If it's easy to squeeze a lemon, to make lemon juice, it's easy to keep a customer in on the loop about their order. You'd be surprised how many customers tip extra because they do that. And they tell me too. They tell me that they tip me extra because I'm the one doing their order and keeping them in the loop about their order. So that doesn't necessarily save money, but it can help you make more money. So week. But that'll be another live stream to figure how to make more money as a gig worker. Which, yes, W-2 job. I think that'll be the first point that I bring up. But you don't have one. You're not even following your own advice. Alright, let's get going, ladies and gents. And our dash will commence. Okay, yeah, actually it'd be better if I go on here. But yeah, hopefully you guys are having a lovely Friday today. Faux show. And that you're crushing your goals. Whatever you got working. Whatever you're working on today. Whether you're at the W-2, you're taking the day off, you're doing some DoorDash. Hope you guys are having a wonderful, freaky Friday. Ow! Yeah. Yeah, don't mind the camera shifting back and forth. The knob on one side of the clamp, it doesn't twist all the way anymore. I'll have to fix that one up. Hey Fran, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah. There we go. Okay. How's your day going, Fran? Are you having a wonderful Freaky Friday today? The main topic for this live stream has been how to save money as a gig worker. So I presented some ideas of my own, and I've given you guys the opportunity to present your own ideas based on how gig workers can save money. So I've had some people like Real Talk with Roy, for example, talk about, a W-2 job, since that gives you consistent income and significantly lower overhead costs, which can save money and improve your income stability. We've also talked about taxes, right? Nailing your tax preps. So keeping track of your expenses, itemizing your deductions. That's a great way to save money doing gig work. I also made a case for exercise, right? If you're in better shape, you can get orders done more quickly, which can help save you time and save money. And I know Sonny brought up the idea of bringing your own drinks, which is another great idea too. Like me, for example, I always bring my own sippy cup of water instead of just buying bottled water. I mean, every now and again, I might buy a bottle of water, but only if I need to, like if there's not a water fountain nearby or anything. But feel free to give your 2 cents on that if you want as well. Whatever little things that you do. Oh yeah, meal prep. That's another big one that was mentioned. Meal prep. My way to save money is to not leave my apartment unless I'm dashing. Yeah, fair enough. I could definitely see that. Like, I don't really have much of a social life outside of YouTube. Actually, I don't really have one. So, I don't really go out much other than the essentials and dashing. So, I know that helps save me money. And actually, speaking of social, not drinking, that saves money. Plus, you figure if you're not drinking, you're also not getting behind the wheel under the influence and then having to pay a ticket and get a DUI. That doesn't help you save money. Am I right? Taxes, you always do better taking mild deductions versus itemized. Oh yeah, I take mild deduction. That's how I do it. But yeah, what I meant to say was figure out the best type of deduction that you're able to go for. Whatever helps you save money the most off your tax bill, which, as you would figure, saves money. But yeah, I take the miles because I'm able to take miles. And you'd be surprised how many miles I put on this bike. Well, not just this bike, but my bikes in general. You'd be surprised. So that one works best for me because I actually just spend less overall money in general. So I don't really need the other tax deduction things, you know. But that's what works best for me. Looks like Dennis subscribed to Melissa. Nice work, dude. You got an errand to run. You will do a dash with it to pay for gas. Hey, there you go. That's another good recommendation there, Fran. I like that. You know, if you're going to be out doing an errand, pick up a DoorDash order. Also, not dating. Oh yeah, not having to buy out those expensive dinners and stuff. Having to buy new clothes for dates, makeup, perfume. Want to save money, rob people. There's that way you don't spend yours. I mean, you know, even though I don't condone that, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'll grant that. Dashing question. When they give you a time limit, what happens when you're late? That depends on how late you are. So, for example, if you do earn by time with DoorDash, you can't be any more than 10 minutes late to the merchant and 10 minutes late to the customer. I mean, you really shouldn't be late at all. But if you do earn by time with DoorDash, you cannot exceed 10 minutes without a contract violation. So if you're 10 minutes late, either or both, you get slapped with a contract violation. If you do earn by offer, they give you more time to get to the customer, but it's still the same amount of time to the merchant if it's like a food delivery. If it's a shopping order, they give you more time to get to the store as well. But otherwise, definitely do your best, and it shouldn't be too difficult to do that, but definitely do your best overall to be as timely as possible. Because you figure the thing that you're spending most, aside from money, the thing that you spend most with gig work is your time. So if you're going to be needlessly late to every drop-off, then you're wasting your own time and wasting money, because time is money, right? So you want to be as prompt as possible. See, that's another way to save money, right? Be prompt and punctual. Make it to every order as timely as possible. It makes no sense to go slower and just cruise when you can just get there as quickly as possible. If you're late, tell them deal with it or go get their shit. I mean, yeah, if you're going to be a wise guy, sure. I mean, technically, there's no serious penalty if you are late. It's just if you are late, if they mark you down as extremely late, which can result in a contract violation. You acquire enough of them and they can deactivate you under their ICA policy. Like, I mean, you see me cruising all the time with each order, right? Because I'm trying to get these dropped off as quickly as I can to help save me time, especially if it is likely that they'll follow up with another order afterwards. That doesn't always happen, but still, I still practice that principle no matter what. Hey JK, how you doing? If I need caffeine or hydration, I grab an offer or a restaurant that offers free drinks and dashes automatically. Hey, that's a good recommendation. Every now and again, like if I go to Subway or if there's like a water fountain at the merchant, I'll just ask them if I could fill up my water. If I need some more water. Just make it even less for me to spend on water. Yeah, how's everything going with you, JK? The main topic for today, JK, is how to save money as a gig worker. So, If you want to add to the conversation, feel free to let us know in the comments section down below. Getting all kinds of really cool recommendations from you guys. Love seeing that. And, you know, me having all these different topics. Oh, hold on. Me having, like, these different topics per live stream, you know, it's kind of like giving us more of like a running theme, and to help stir up productive conversation, opportunities to grow and learn with each other. You know, coming into more of that leadership role that I've been told throughout my life that I'm capable of. You know, I've had a lot of people say that I can be a really good leader. And it took me a long time to finally accept that about myself. So I can definitely see this, you know, I definitely see what I'm doing and what I'm working towards as a way to, you know, maximize that kind of potential in my life. And I appreciate you guys giving me all that encouragement to help me get to where I'm at today with this stuff on the channel. You guys are heckin' dope. And it looks like Dennis subbed to Fran. Nice. Way to go. Looks like Dennis is on a little subbing spree today. Yeah, lots of cool people here, Dennis. You'll definitely get a kick out of everyone that's here. So, Fran, did you get monetized yet? Were you able to apply for the monetization? I know when DJ for Big 3 had that live stream, he was like, hey, everyone go sub to Fran, sub to Fran. And it looks like everybody's saying hi. Nice. And it looks like T's got everyone subbed. Nice. Very nice. That's heckin' dope, fam. Hell yeah, do it. Check the carbonation. Okay, here we are. Got it. What is your real talk? Oh yeah, he talks about all kinds of stuff. I know he made a live stream about the entitlement with gig workers, which I thought was very spicy. That was a very spicy subject. But I'm glad he did it, man, because, you know, you're not wrong. There is a lot of entitlement with gig work, for sure. Alright, just made it. Alright, gonna go drop this bad boy off, and I'll be right back. Let's see, you hit that 1K. Let's go! Way to go, Fran. I'm happy to see that for you. I really am. Appreciate everyone that's been helping Fran out get to her goal as well. You guys are heckin' dope. That's what I mean, man, you know? What goes around comes around. If love's going around, it's coming right back around, baby. Alright, I think I got a... Let's see, it's called real talk for a reason. Yeah, exactly, man. See, I respect when people keep it real. You know, at the end of the day, you're not going to agree with everything that everyone says about everything all the time. But if you're able to keep it real and you're able to engage in that kind of civil discourse that's actually productive and leads somewhere, front door, then that's awesome, you know? Like, you can respect someone even if you don't always agree with everything they say. And, oh, sweet, let's go! Whoa, shoot. What the heck was that? Anyway, freak out aside. Let's go, baby! See, it originally paid $7.75. Wound up paying $10.69. Look at that, 69. Let's go. That's noise. Heck yeah, Slate Queen. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. Let's see. You don't spend $60 a day on fast food, JK? Fran says heckin' dope. Yes, it is heckin' dope. You rarely eat out on the road, but I do buy drinks. 7-Eleven got BOGO body armor. 3 for $6 for Celsius. And let's see. You name it, I talk about it. Yeah. Respec. I have respec. Yeah. My friend's got a Carrie Underwood party she's going to in June. That's heckin' dope, man. Awesome! Exclamation point. Have a wonderful time, comma, take pictures too, comma, I'd love to see it. Yeah, man, she better take some pictures. Take the pictures, goddammit! And if you don't, I don't know. But yeah, I think an e-bike is a really neat investment as like a secondary method of transportation for delivery work specifically. I know I save a ton of money doing delivery work this way, as you guys have seen. Even if I'm not always making a lot of money, I know I'm also keeping expenses down majorly. But of course, my other frugal habits help keep me going. Release the pictures. Yes. Release the pictures. Okay, so we are at $23.60. We've made $23.60. So we're operating about $13 an hour. Not amazing, but hey, it's something. It's actually better than yesterday. And I still have my other apps on. I haven't really seen much from any of them. Nothing from Uber Eats or Grubhub yet. But I do still have them on, just in case. And weather permitting, I will come back out later as well. Dean! Hey, Dean, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, Dean. How's your day going? You out there making some money? Are you tapping into the hustle? Yeah, I like that catchphrase. Tapping into the hustle. That's heckin' dope, fam. But yeah, man, Dean's crushing it too, man. His live stream yesterday got over 1,000 views. It's like, geez, man. That's really cool to see, dude. I love seeing my fellow content creators just killing it out there. You know, no jealousy, none of that crap. You know, I'm just nothing but happy for you guys. You definitely keep crushing it, keep on going. And the thing I love about it too, man, it's like I'm seeing it happen for myself, right? I'm seeing it happen. Like I'm like with you. I'm like with you guys, seeing this stuff happen. You know, it's different compared to just hearing about it. You know, you can hear about all kinds of stuff all you want, but you know, if you're not like actually invested in it, it's just not quite the same. So, like witnessing it for myself and being a part of it, it's great, man. Like, hey, that Dean guy, or hey, that Sunny gal, or hey, that insert name of fellow content creator here. Seeing them having their shining moments and doing well. You know, I love seeing that, dude. I really do. Let's see, Nap quit with $40 out for dinner shift later. Hey, there you go, man. You know, you get some nappy wappy time, and you're $40 richer than yesterday. So, nice work, buddy. I'll be coming back out for the dinner hours, too. But I want to spend a little more time out, see if I can maybe get another order or two. And hey, who knows? Maybe I'll get that $30 shopping order today. That's one of the things we're on a mission for, is getting one of those $30 shopping orders again from DoorDash. It's always sweet seeing one of those. It's like, oh yeah, let's go. Only going a few miles too. That makes it even better. That makes it even more betterer. Even more betterer. There's Orange Share Bear. Still here? Oh, of course. I wouldn't expect anything less. You're always here, Share Bear. And we love you for that. Whether you're orange or purple, it don't matter. Share Bear's here. Share Bear's here to stay. If I don't get to tell you all, have a blessed day, weekend, happy Memorial Day. You're working in the background, take a couple days off after I'm done. Hey, thanks, Share Bear. Hopefully you have a wonderful weekend and Memorial Day as well. We always appreciate you being here. I mean, Share Bear's everywhere, man. Share Bear's on like every freaking channel. That's awesome. You just prefer cooking real food at home versus crap fast food. Get Burger King every time I do laundry. It makes me feel like crap. Yeah, exactly, man. You know, it's like that kind of highly palpable food. It's not filling. It's nutritionally void. And it just tastes so good to people that they get addicted to it. And then they just wind up eating a bunch of it for years and years on end, spending copious amounts of money on it. And then they wonder why they got nothing left in their savings account, or no savings account at all. It's like, I don't know, you're eating a bunch of food that is made specifically to be addicting, right? That kind of food is made specifically to be addicting. You think that these companies thrive off of making a one-time good experience for people? No, absolutely not. They make their food taste as good as possible. That way you keep coming back and keep coming back. And that's also why they aim towards children. Why do you think they make Happy Meals at every single place? Because when you start young, you have clientele for life. Makes sense, right? You instill that in kids when they're really young. They keep coming back as teenagers. Then they come back as adults. They keep coming back the rest of their goddamn lives. That's where the money's at, man. These companies are not trying to just sell to one-time people. They want to get everybody hooked on their food. That's what makes their business long-term. Plus, it also helps when they find more and more logistics and industries to be invested in. Oh, that order sucked. Right? They also branch out and vertical. That way, they can just control more to better perfect their business model. So they can keep doing it long term, getting millions upon millions of people hooked on their crap food. It's right there. It's so cheap with the app. 2 sandwiches, $5. 3 large in the app. Yeah, exactly. And think about it too, man. Like they can afford to make those kind of money-losing deals because their overall output makes up for it. And plus, I mean, many people, millions upon millions of people, have been going to these same damn places their whole lives. So they can afford to do the 2 for $5s, even if they do technically lose money on that immediate deal. You know? They might lose some money on that immediate deal, but hey, they got you hooked. So there you go. They did their job. It makes sense. It's ethically questionable, but it's also brilliant, you know? That's the same thing I say about DoorDash and these other dispatch companies. These dispatch companies, the reason why they still exist is because they're able to just sit back and pocket everything from the consumer and the merchant, because all they have to do is provide the platform. They don't need to improve the platform. They don't need to lower prices. They just have to provide the platform, sit back and pocket the money, knowing that there's always going to be people that want to do delivery work with them, and there's always going to be consumers and merchants that want to partner with them, while they continue to venture off into different verticals, different niches. That's why you see DoorDash in particular trying out new and different things all the time. Like their deal with Klarna, medical marijuana, you name it, DoorDash is going to freaking do it. And all they got to do is just pocket the money. That's all they have to do. Just provide the platform and pocket the money. It's brilliant. It really is. It's brilliant. Again, I'm not saying it's ethical. I'm just saying it's brilliant if you look at it from a business standpoint. Because then people buy the more expensive combos. Exactly, right? Yeah. Got to reel them in with those two for fives, those 2 for 6s. They'll start buying more stuff. They'll start buying more stuff more often, and then they'll spend years and years doing that. And then people wonder, like, oh, well, why aren't these companies down under? Why do they still exist? Why do people eat there? I don't know. Talk to the people that have been eating McDonald's since they were children and still eating there to this day. And not just McDonald's. Insert restaurant here. Whatever. You get the idea. Let's see. Have a great little break. Yes. Have a good break, Share Bear. Let's see. Candy says salad. Yes. Many buenos. Salad every day. Nice. Oh, yeah, they did send me an Uber Eats back there. It was $3 for 4 miles. It was actually a Walmart curbside pickup, but it was only $3, so I declined it. And the only app that we're taking every single thing from is DoorDash for that perfect AR. And speaking of which, yeah, we're still at 99. It's going to take a little bit. Like, we got 40-something orders, I think, something like that, to go. Even Chick-fil-A puts over 20 ingredients in their chicken. Lots of crap to eat. Yeah. See, these companies, they know how to make their food tasty. They know how to make it addicting. And then people just constantly eat it. You know? They just do. And it makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, Chick-fil-A too expensive. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is expensive, but goddamn, people love Chick-fil-A. They're gonna get their frickin' chicken sandwich, no matter how many 20, 30 dozen cars are in front of them in the line. I'm actually surprised we don't have a Chick-fil-A in Titusville yet. Man, that'll cause chaos if that happens. But hey, people want their eat more chicken. They're gonna eat more chicken, I guess. Wow, $17, jeez. But hey, we gotta remember, man, that stuff. So many people think that stuff is so good, they'll pay whatever it takes just to get it. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Chick-fil-A. Go there just for an option would be my first option. But hey, remember too, right? Remember what I was talking about yesterday, that, you know, we might be willing to go to the store to get our own stuff, but there's going to be tens of millions of people, including the 300 plus million on Amazon alone. I have a subscription with them, by the way, that are willing to pay more for the convenience of having something delivered to them, even if it's not a very good deal, right? Hundreds of millions of people across the world, probably even more than that, realistically, they're willing to pay the convenience to get it themselves. You figure that same mentality applies when it comes to their best, like their favorite fast food. Even if it's expensive, even if it's not healthy, if they just freaking want it, especially when they've been on their crash course diet for the past 2-3 months, and they're just getting the cravings and their willpower's run dry. It's like, Chick-fil-A! You know? When you start the gig work, how long does it take to get started each app, by the way? Oh, you mean like when you get signed up? If I remember, I think it was like within 24 hours with DoorDash. Like, all you gotta do is just sign up with them, like add your number, your email. They do like a background check that takes up to 48 hours, but most of the time you can get it within the same day or by the next day. And then once that clears, then they'll ask for your mailing info. That way they can mail you out a red card and one of those insulated bags. But otherwise, you can just get started as soon as they approve your background check. You can get started right away. Now, if you have like Instacart, you do have to wait until you get the card because you can't really get orders without the card with them. But yeah, otherwise that's pretty much it. Wawa is charging $13 for chicken Caesar salad. Wow, that's crazy. My small salads are $2 a bag. Make some chicken, maybe $3.50 for the cost of making the salad. A lot cheaper than going out. Oh yeah, big time. Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much do the same thing, you know. I buy a lot of my favorite ingredients to make those just fully veggie packed Asian style salads. And I just have them every day. As you figure too, you're going to get a lot of low calorie dense food from all that volume from the vegetables. Plus the fiber, the water soluble vitamins that come in it, like vitamin A, vitamin C, vitamin K. Good stuff. Many buenos. Very many buenos. Yeah, I'm outside of Winn-Dixie and Dollar General right now. Nothing's really happening though, so I might head west in a little bit. Yeah, $13 for a chicken Caesar salad. Damn. That's cray-cray. I mean, I guess people really enjoy it, or maybe the demand is low for it. I don't know. Could be both. Dollar hood, pretty much. Pretty much. Dorito corn chip ears. Oh yeah, I gotta love those little ears on Lucy, looking like little Doritos. So precious. Your chat keeps freezing up? That's weird. Yeah, it's running fine on my end. For the most part. Like, there are some distinct spots where the network drops out a little bit, but aside from that. Yeah, hopefully the evening picks up a little bit. Just very slow. I mean, that last order was pretty nice, though. I'll grant that. It was, that order was heckin' dope. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move around a little more. I'm not gonna stay out a whole lot longer. But I do at least want to stay out long enough to try to get another order, maybe two. They do say there is some chance of rain today, but honestly, I don't think that's really going to happen. There's been no sign of rain. Like, after that first week of May, there's pretty much been no rain in Florida beyond that first week. And then that little stint where I actually got caught out in a rainstorm. No bueno. PTSDs, baby, please. Yeah, I'm kidding. But yeah, I am going to run into Winn-Dixie real quick. I might as well fill up my water. See if there's any little odds and ends I could pick up from there. So I'm going to keep you guys out here for just a bit. So just hold down the fort for me, and I'll be back out in a little bit. Appreciate you guys being here with me. You're heckin' dope.
blow up.
Alright, I'm back, guys. So, yeah, $2.55 for 0.7 miles. It was 4 items. So, not very good at all. But I did take it because, I mean, we got to take every order, right? That's the thing. Because my crazy ass be taking every single order. So that'd be cray-cray like that. Whatever it takes for that 100% acceptance rate, right? But hey, at least we're learning a lot in this journeys. Plus getting watch time. Plus you guys are hanging out with me, as per usual. Those are all heckin' dope things in of itself. Oh yeah, they also had the nerve to say that it's a pro shopper order. Can you believe that? $2.55 is a pro shopper order, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it would have actually paid a little less if you didn't have it, though. Oh, man. Get away! Man, these love bugs, though, huh? Alright, where are we going? Oh, I know where this is at. On my way with your order. Yeah, at least the order was small enough to put on the front basket. That way I don't have to put it in the bag directly. It saves time and saves money. Alright, let's go. Let's drop off our $2.55 order, ladies and gentlemen. $2.55. Yeah, I was going to go on the main lane. Then a car showed up behind me. Oh, it's all good. We got this. But yeah, I think the next live stream, since this live stream was about how to save money as a gig worker, I think the next one we'll do how to make money or make more money as a gig worker. If you guys would be down for that conversation, let me know in the comments down below. Just thinking of all kinds of different discussion ideas for this channel, you know? Let's see, Win Dixie, the meat people. I think they changed that though. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that tagline anymore. I guess they changed it. Ow! Okay. I love that full suspension, baby. Alright, we gotta drop this off by 12:43, and it's only 12:31. So they're giving us an unusually generous amount of time to drop this off. But hey, I'll take it. It's weird. It's like sometimes they'll only give you like 7-8 minutes, and then other times they'll give you like 15-20. When it does happen, it's pretty nice. Yeah, let's see if they wind up sending me that $30 shopper today. What do you guys think? Are they going to send me a $30 shopper? They've been sending me one at least a couple times a month since getting Pro Shopper. I mean, we've had it less than a month, but that's what the rate's been so far. We've gotten at least a couple of them so far within several weeks. I know that doesn't sound very impressive, and trust me, it's not, but that's a much higher frequency than it used to be. So maybe, just maybe, maybe. Okay. Here we are. Let me see. I think it's on, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's on the second floor. Alright. I'll be out in just a bit. Just a jiffy. BRB. Alright, that's all done. Yeah, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to fill up my water. Oh well. I mean, I had to use the bathroom when I was in there, so. That was the many more importante in the moment. Besides, I'm probably going to wrap up pretty soon anyway. It's been heckin' slow. But at least made a few bucks today. And I will come back out in the evening. I know, definitely doing the double shifts on the weekends for sure. What do we got? We got a shipped order. Let's see if it's any good. Yeah. No, that is way too far. And one of those customers is meanie weenie. So, nope. We're going to do a skippy whippy of that order. Okay, nothing else from Roadie. I mean, it was cool getting that Roadie order earlier today. But yeah, no other Roadies. So we pretty much made about the same amount of money as yesterday. Pretty much about the same. But not as much time. So we are actually doing better than yesterday, time-wise anyway. But yeah, I don't think I want to stay out that much longer. Now you get a shift. Yeah, go figure. You know, it's a real shame, man. I would just do a shift all day long. Well, maybe not all day long, but I would do like 8 to 10 hours of shift a day if there were enough orders. I know when I used to drive, when I used to drive my car back in 2021, Shift was my #1 app, and I'd made some pretty good money per day just doing Shift, like just Shift, nothing else, just Shift. Definitely can't do that anymore in this market, but it's all good. Hey Corey, how you doing? So Corey, the main theme for today's live stream is how to save money as a gig worker. So we talked about all kinds of cool ways to save money, like figuring out what's best for your deductions with taxes, keeping track of your taxes for sure, putting some money aside for that. Other recommendations like meal prep, exercise. If you have anything to add to the conversation, if you want, feel free to let us know in the comments down below. You can talk about like any specific things that you do personally to save money. Okay, we got a shift order. Let's see if this one's actually taken. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll take it. Alright, I'm going to turn DoorDash off right now, because we actually got a shipped order. Oh, actually, I think I made a little more than I thought. Hold on. Yeah, how much did I make today with DoorDash? Oh, okay, I was off by an order. So actually, yeah, we did better than yesterday so far. And this shipped order is coming in clutch. So one of the customers, she usually tips like $5, and the other customer uses DoorDash, and whenever they place a DoorDash order, they tip. So yeah, we're gonna get both customers are gonna tip. So yeah, sure, let's do it. You do your own oil changes and brakes. Oh yeah, I can see that saving a lot of money. You figure that, here's the thing, right? A lot of the time, the parts that these places buy are not even that expensive, relatively speaking. It's the labor costs that really add up. The amount of time that they charge, or the amount of money they charge you for the time and labor, that's usually what makes those kind of expenses add up so much. So you being able to do your own stuff with that, I could see that saving a lot of money. Because here's the thing, right? If I went to a bike shop and I wanted to get one of the tires patched up, if I got a flat, they would charge me like $50 to do it. Can you believe that? $50 per tire. Just for them to patch up a flat. So I see that and I'm like, why would I do that if I can just do it myself? Basically save $50. That's why I do my own repairs for my bike. Plus, it's easy. I also tagged you in the title of my live because I used one of the praises you say to me. Oh, cool. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I appreciate you being here with us too, man. You are heckin' dope. Yeah, doing your own repairs for your car, that's definitely a good way to save money. Okay. So yeah, for this order, let me double check. Oh, actually, I don't know if this customer tips or not. The other one does. And whenever she places an order, she tips like $5. So $10.21 plus 5, that'll be $15.21 USD for this order. And it's only 23 items. The items are quite small. So yeah, let's do it. Add that to the count. If that other customer tips decent, then there you go. Just add that to the count as well. And on the bright side, it's going to put us right back, it's going to bring us back to our main area, South Titusville. Plus, I can stop at the water fountain and get some more water, you know. Oh yeah, let me answer Dennis's question. I didn't mean to skip you, buddy. Let me see. Where was the question? Oh yeah, which app is the best overall? Yeah, that definitely depends on your market. But that being said, market dependency aside, there are safe picks. So your number one safe pick is probably DoorDash. The main reason for DoorDash is that it might not be the best app at any one thing, but it's by sheer size of market share. Like, DoorDash has 2/3 of total market share with these gig apps. That's insane. One app to have that much market share is unbelievable. So that basically means most places that you go to, they have DoorDash available. So that can kind of give you a little job security, like if you have to travel or if you got to move, knowing that almost any city that you go to likely has DoorDash, and you can get DoorDash opportunities from there. So I would definitely pick DoorDash as one, hands down. I also noticed this too, in gig culture, I noticed that a lot of people have a different app as their number one, but then if for some reason they experience diminishing returns, or if they get deactivated, where do you think they go to next? DoorDash. So if DoorDash is not primary, it's often the best plan B out of these apps. That's one way to look at it. If you want to maximize your shopping orders, I'd probably sign up for Instacart if you could. They don't have very many openings, and you might be on the wait list. But Instacart helps maximize your market share and sales revenue for shopping orders. Their base pay is also a little higher for what it's worth. It's not as high as it used to be, but it is higher. And it seems like on average the payouts are better a lot of the time. So Instacart could be worthwhile. Walmart Spark is great. Honestly, I would do Walmart Spark if I still had it. But you figure Walmart is everywhere, and they have other stores that they do curbside pickup with, like Home Depot, for example. So if you want to maximize your curbside pickup niche, maybe score some good shopping orders, Walmart Spark could be really good. If you want to do rideshare, then definitely do Uber. Because if you have Uber, you can also do Uber Eats. And Uber Eats is the second biggest food delivery app. And they also do shopping orders and prescription pickup, alcohol delivery. So I would sign up with Uber as well. Grubhub is, I mean, I guess you can sign up for Grubhub. Sometimes you get some really good shopping orders from CVS with them. And they do. Their market share is a lot smaller than it used to be. Their market share is way smaller than it used to be. Their market share is like 8%. It's actually been on the decline over the years too. So I'd be surprised if Grubhub still exists, but I guess you can give them a shot. I don't know. There's iSecret Shop. Apps like that. They can make for an interesting fill-in, like a filler app, I guess. I don't really do them personally, but you could do those. I've seen a good amount of people have a Secret Shopper app. You could do Roadie as well. Roadie's a pretty good filler app. You can do prescription pickup. You can do front store pickup at CVS. And they do various types of curbside pickup, depending on the size of your vehicle. They also have Walmart. Walmart curbside pickup. So does Uber Eats, by the way. And let's see. A lot of people do good on Spark and Instacart alone. It says JK. Yeah, that's true. I would definitely do those apps still if I could. I know I would definitely make some decent bang with that. But alas, it is what it is. Alas, so I digress. But yeah, I would say if you want like a good all-arounder app, go for go for Instacart. You want to maximize curbside pickup, get some high-pay shopping orders, go with Walmart Spark. Yeah, if you want to do delivery routes, then go for Amazon Flex. So Amazon Flex, I hear, is pretty good too. Hey Kevin, how you doing, buddy? If you want to do rideshare, go for Uber, maybe Lyft. But if you do Uber, you also get Uber Eats. And if you want to do secret shopping, I would say probably Be My Eye might be the best one. Because Moby is terrible. I tried Moby Oh, come on. But yeah, I was saying that, I don't know how much you caught, but I was saying just sign up with as many as you can, realistically speaking. See which ones you can get signed up with immediately and get in on the wait list with the other ones. Give yourself more ways and opportunities to keep busy with gig work if you want to do a lot of gig work, or give yourself a lot of options for gig work. Oh yeah, there's a ton, and there's more and more of them coming up too. I mean, I heard about Food Loop. You also got Deliver That, which is a catering app. You've got Easy Cater. You've got Viho, which does they do delivery routes. Viho. They have Point Pickup, which is in certain markets. They have some region-specific stuff too, like Jackrabbit deliveries. So, yeah. Kevin says, how you doing, Mike? I'm doing all right, Kevin. We're doing a little better. We're doing better overall than yesterday. Actually, I would say that we're doing better overall than the previous few days. It's been a very slow week on the whole, but it's starting to pick up again. Hopefully, anyway. So we're doing all right. And we're just getting closer and closer to that monetization on YouTube. How are you doing, Kevin? And yeah, I'll take you guys inside to shop with me. So you'll get that POV peachy card cam. Yeah, tons of apps for everything. Yeah, ultimately try to sign up with the biggest apps of different niches, and then maybe look at some of the up and comers as well. And then take it from there. Because the thing too is that the world of gig work is always changing. It never stands still. So whatever might be the best app of a given niche, it might not always be that way. Like DoorDash has the biggest market share out of every app of gig work. But that doesn't mean it's going to stay that way forever. You never know if suddenly Food App or if Food Loop was like the main app for food delivery. Excuse me. Like, you never know if DoorDash ever gets surpassed by other apps, you know? So by signing up for multiple, then you sort of give yourself that opportunity to cash in whenever you can. Kevin says doing good. Nice. Glad to hear that, Kevin. Glad to hear that. We're heading over to Target because we got a shift stack. It's 2 orders. One of the customers I know tips. They usually tip like $5, so that's neat. So that basically puts the value of this order from $10.21 to $15.20. Mike can mention if he wants to. Oh, are you talking about your driver, Mike? You talking about that guy? I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been very critical of him, and for very good reason. But he has a big platform, and he does keep us up to date about stuff. So that's something. That is something. All right, come on, let's go. Go, 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 go. Nah. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Shit. You trying to run me over, man? God damn. Man, these people got no patience out here. But yeah, it's like if you want to keep up to date about what's going on in Gigland, I guess you can watch him. He drives me nuts with my plan for over 100 now. Buy my plan for over 100. Oh yeah, buy one of my Google Doc sheets. Buy one of my spreadsheets that tells you stuff that you can just figure out by talking to people. Minimum $7 an order. Minimum $1.75 a mile. $25 an hour. If you're not doing it, you're not doing it right. And yet, the funny thing is that whenever he actually goes out and does this stuff, he doesn't even follow his own recommendations. He's a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite and a charlatan. That's why I don't like him. It's like, come on, walk the walk, dude. You know, you can lead by example, and he doesn't. It's like, can't stand that. He's a charlatan. But you don't have 200-something-thousand subscribers, and he's got more money in the bank than you do. What the hell do you know? You're just a twat that rides a bicycle. Fuck you, driver. Makes all of his money on YouTube. Yeah. You know what it is? He's reasonably good looking, and he knows how to talk to people. You know? He's reasonably good looking, and he knows how to talk to people. So people are going to take what he says seriously, especially if they don't know any better. But a select few people will realize that, hey, his advice isn't actually as practical or as realistic as one might think. Then they come to find my channel, and where you get some real recommendations and you get some real insight and perspective from real people that do real work, like us, you know? So it actually kind of winds up working out in that sense. But, you know, I'm not going to tell people what they should or shouldn't do in that sense. You know, I have my opinion of him and his platform and how he does things. And he's got the right to do what he does. You know? So it is what it is. I digress. But, did you mention real? Yes, real. Just like Real Dean.
Yeah.
Okay. We got to bring you guys inside because we got ourselves a shift stack. And I know it's going to pay halfway decent. Okay, is it going to actually connect? Okay, I don't know how much of what I said went through or not.
Yeah, we definitely do.
Yeah, I'll put you guys up here. I think. Wait. No. Alright, hold on. But yeah, he doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say something else. I lost my train of thought. It'll come back to me. I'll give you guys the peachy cart cam. Oh yeah, I know what I was going to say. What I was going to say is he's not willing to admit it, but he's also a part of that no tip, no trip cult. He's part of them as well. He's just not willing to actually admit it. Okay, private store. Okay. Alright, we are connected to the Wi-Fi, just make sure. But yeah, he's not willing to admit that he's part of that no tip, no trip cult. Or cult. Not ashamed to admit that. Or not afraid to admit that, I mean. Alright, we're going to send the text to the first customer. As soon as it goes through. There we go. Nice. See, he doesn't tell you to do this stuff, but I will. Alright, this order is nice and small. It's 10 things of the little things of dog food. We got some tomatoes and some other stuff. And then we'll work on the other order after this one. Okay, what's this? Oh, no. They only have 4 of them. Well, that's not good. Do they have a substitute picked up? No, it says don't substitute. Okay, then. So let me give him a call. See, here's another thing that your driver Mike doesn't tell you to do. You know, communicate with the customer.
No, please wait. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, this is Mike. I'm working on your order at Target right now. I just wanted to let you know that the Caesar top sirloin dog food that's on your order, I know you requested 10 of them, but they only have 4. Now, it does say do not substitute, but I figured I would call and ask in case you had a change of heart or if you actually wanted to substitute or not. So, if you do want me to get something else to make up for the other 6, then just let me know by giving me a call back or a text, and I'll talk to you then. All right, take care. I'll leave a message too. Man, I can't stand that. They don't have their phone on. That's probably what it is, man. I don't think they actually have their phone on. It doesn't go to voicemail like that right away if their phone's on. Hey, I called and left a voicemail on your phone, period. They only have 4 of the dog food packs on your order out of the 10 that you requested. So if you want me to just get the 4 that you initially, or out of the 10, or pick a substitute for the other 6, just let me know, period, thanks. There we go. Sweet. So I just let them know, and hopefully they'll get back to me and see what happens. JK says, I do the same, Mike. I also let them know I'm on the way unless super busy. Keep adding orders as you're driving. Yeah, exactly. That looks bad. You say you're on the way and then say you stop and grab that order. True. Alright, so in the meantime, let's get the other items on this order. We're going to work on the other ones, so that should give them enough time to get back to me. Hopefully. shirt. Okay, so they did get back to me just now. What is this? Oh, another order? Hold on. Alright, so I sent the picture of that. What's this order? Oh, it's taking me to Coco? No. Oh, okay. She said just get the 4. Okay. Will do, comma. Just wanted to double check. Period. Thanks. There we go. Cool beans. Yeah, we got Teal Paul in the house. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. We're working on a shipped stack from Target. This customer usually tips like $5, and then the other one might tip. I don't know for sure. So we'll get a decent payoff for this. Plus, DoorDash. We have gotten some DoorDashes today, and we did get a roadie. So overall, we are doing better than the previous few days for less time. That's pretty heckin' dope, right, Paul? It's pretty heckin' dope indeed. And hey, you know, on the bright side, you guys have been hanging out with me all along, invested on my journeyiest of journeys. That makes it feel even more worthwhile, even if I don't always make much. So appreciate you guys hanging out with me, as always. Man, Mike, you always say that. Well, you always say that. You're so damn repetitive. Pardon me.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Paul, while you're here, the main topic for today's live stream is how to save money as a gig worker. So I know you don't necessarily do gig work, but you're welcome to pitch in the conversation if you want. Any kind of little recommendations that you think could help us save money. You had a long day at work, not eaten since yesterday? Oh, wow. Hope you had a decent day at work, at least. They only have one bag. Oh, it says don't substitute for this either. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna let them know they only had one bag. Hey, they only have one bag of the Milky Way on your order. Period. I know it says not to substitute, comma, but I figured I would ask if you want me to get something else or just get the one bag. Period. All right, so I did let them know. Picture, it'll go through. Doesn't always go through right away because raisins and things and stuff. But let them know they only have the one bag. So we'll see if they want anything other than that. And let's get started with this other order while I'm at it. No sandwiches at the gas station this morning, so basically haven't eaten anything all day. And you couldn't leave the vehicle. Oof, that's rough. Alright, I'll let the other customer know I'm doing their order as well. We'll see what happens. No, this order's pretty small too. This one's even smaller than the other one. It's only 5 items. So we can start backtracking to get them. Nice. That was his dark chocolate almonds. Okay, they said the one bag is fine, so we're just going to get the one bag. I'll give them the thumbs up. Alright, we give them the thumbs up. So the only item I've got left on this order is just backtrack for a half gallon of milk. And then we're going to work on this order back towards there. And then get these dropped off. I just want 2 of these. Let's see. Paul says you're doing it, Mike, on a bike, low cost maintenance on a moped. That's the answer. Yeah, that's true. Now keep in mind, it's not just for me, it's just people in general, so. But yeah, I definitely brought up, like, maybe e-bike is a plan B. It can be as expensive or as cheap as you need it to be. Okay. Pardon me. All right, thanks. That's the last one. Nice. Now let's see. Hey Caleb, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. So Caleb, the main topic for today's live stream is how to save money as a gig worker. So if you have any recommendations, feel free to share with us in the comments down below. And right now we're working on a shipped stack from Target. One of these customers tips, the other one not too sure, but either way it's pretty decent value. And overall we're doing better today than the past few days. So I hope you're having a good day today, Caleb. Appreciate you being here with me, buddy. And Sonny says, leaving you playing, Mike. Thanks, Sonny. Appreciate having you here with us, Sonny. Sonny Bunny. You are heckin' dope. And Dennis says, gotta run, catch you all later. Alright, thanks, Dennis. Appreciate you being here with us too, buddy. You are heckin' dope. Well, you guys are heckin' dope. You're doing it, Mike, on something. Oh, wait, where'd the comment go? Yeah, half the time you guys leave comments and they disappear. I don't know what happened. It's all good. Let's see. Caleb says, don't spend money on stuff you don't need. Write off mileage. Yeah, those are all great ones for sure. Paul says, be back in 10. All right, cool beans, Paul. Appreciate you being here, buddy. You are heckin' dope.
I've been wanting my channel again. It's like that, like crazy dip. Like I noticed, like I want to do something with my focus and no one else is doing it. Like I noticed, like a lot of people.
Alright, this is the latest date that I can get, 5/29. So I know it's not crazy late, but it's the best I can do. The other ones are 5/27, 5/26. Alright, I'm going to process this first order. And then the last item, I got to go down 825, I think they said it was, 825. Which is towards the front of the store. Then we're all done. Let's see. Caleb also says, I don't buy a new car. Use the one you have. Fix your car yourself. Oh yeah, Corey in the chat, he also mentioned that he does his own oil and changes brakes. So that's definitely a good recommendation. Alright, I'm going to give the smiley faces, let them know my overall experience was decent. And then I'm going to let the customer know I'm on the way. So that's the first customer. And then let's get this last item for this other one. So I just got to get this thingy. A25. So here we are. Do all the maintenance yourself. Yeah, I mean, those are good skills too. You figure if someone is going to build those kind of skills, they can also like do their own side hustle with that. Nice. Alright, we got everything for this order. And we're going to do that. Caleb says go above and beyond like you to get bigger tips. So, yeah, that recommendation will definitely be for our Make Money segment. I'll have that for probably the next live stream. I think that'll be a good idea, just like as a nice follow-up. I'll do that tonight when I come back out later on. We can talk more about the making money aspect. The saving money aspect, of course, heckin' dope. Many buenos. Alright, just gotta get in line. See where this line is starting. Are you in line, sir?
Yeah.
Which line are you in?
The self-checkout one.
Okay. Let's see, can't really save money. Well, I guess it depends on your perspective. I know you can reduce spending. Could do that. Or the tax bill thing, too. Like if you figure out your ideal deductions and whatnot. Claim your phone as a business expense. Claim every mile you drive. Yeah, I'd say anyone that does delivery work, the mileage deduction would be best. And yeah, you can claim your phone. You can claim your phone bill. You can claim your insurance, like health insurance, car insurance, for like the liability ones. Stuff like that. Alright. I just gotta have these checked out. Then we can bag up and get going. Oh, sweet. Hey, I got two prepaid.
Of course, you gotta sign in, my bad.
Yeah.
It's not.
Oh, yeah, I can go get some more printer paper. I'm sorry about that.
I'm good. I just want to make sure you do. It's not printing.
This first order is the bottom shelf.
Okay, I just decided to spill my drink everywhere, babe. I need paper towels.
I can grab those real quick.
And this stuff is this order.
All right.
Thanks. Let's see. Talk to your tax guy and get the most tax deduction. Yeah, funny you mentioned that. Nina does tax prep. You know, the Flanidian. That's heckin' dope. Don't take orders 30 miles to save money. Yeah, true. That's a good one. Alright, let me pick. say 3. Let's say 5. Yeah, I'll just get all 6. Yeah, for sanitation reasons, I'll bag up the dog food separately. Even if it is a tiny bag. So what I'll actually do is, instead of dropping off the customer that's closest, I'm going to drop off the customer that's further away. Because this order takes me right back to my neighborhood. So if I want to be able to go back home after this order, or if I want to just be close to my zone, then I have that option for myself, you know? I mean, either way, I would have to come back this way eventually. I figured that creates more favorable conditions. Let's see. Maintain your car. Don't wait to fix your car. Agree on that one, hands down. I even do the same thing with my bikes. Like if my brake pads are wearing down really thin, I don't wait till they're completely worn down. I'll just buy new brake pads. I'm not saying it's like a crazy expensive thing to do, but safety-wise, it's important. Faux show, yo. Faux show. So the first order is the 3 bags in the front. These will be the ones that I'll drop off first. Yeah, it's already 1:22. Yeah, it's getting late. Yeah, I'll probably wind up just going home after this order. Alright, let's put you guys up here. Alright, Purple Paul says I'm here. Nice. Good to see you, Purple Paul. Good to see you, buddy, old pal. Okay, I'll be right out. Alrighty, let's get to it. Alright, thank you for the 30 likes to the video, guys. Heckin' dope. Don't have more than one phone for gig work to save money. If you're going to be live streaming gig work, you have to have 2 phones. But otherwise, I do agree with that. And, you know, if you're going to have like an aspiring career on social media that can lead towards monetization, then that'll wind up paying for the phone. But if you don't live stream your gig work, then yeah, just the one phone. If you do live stream your gig work, 2 phones. T-Laugh says 400 with cash tips. Wow. Jesus, man. Is that what you made today? How the hell do you do that? Either way, that's heckin' dope, man. Very happy for you. Alright, gotta wait to cross. Ring-a-ding-ding. Hey Lizzie, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just in the middle of dropping off some shipped orders from Target, and I think we'll probably wind up going back home after this. We'll see. 'Cause, I mean, it's already coming up 1:30 Eastern, my area. It usually dies off from like 2 to 5. But how's your day going, Lizzie? You having a good day today? Getting freaky with this Friday? There we go. Nice. Nope. I got you. Oh, so we're in the same time zone. Right on. Nice. Got that East Coast, yo. East Coast representing. Come on, Prius, you can do it. Just turn sharper. You don't have to turn that wide. People got to work on their depth perception out here. I saw the way it was turning. It looked like it was going to hit that other car. It's like Prius has a small wheelbase. You can turn sharp easily with a vehicle like that. And if you got a vehicle with a wide turn base, well, what do you think you got to do? You know, you got to open wide so you can turn without hitting anything or anyone. But you can afford to cut sharper if you have a smaller wheelbase. People forget about that. You know, people seem to forget about it, or they just don't know. And they own cars, go figure, right? But I digress. What state am I in? I'm in Florida. I'm not from Florida, though. I'm from Long Island, New York. But I live in Florida, so I'm soaking up that sunshine. Heckin' dope. But yeah, the first order we're going to drop off is the customer that's further away. Hey, there's Candy. Yeah, we had that peachy card cam action at Target. Yeah, I know. I see all the time, Mike, people in cars which take wide turns when you don't need to. I drive trucks, so I have to take a wide turn. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think people need to be mindful of how they occupy themselves in space and time. You know, they need to be mindful of how they occupy themselves in space and time, and how that can affect people around them. But I mean, that does require some consideration, and that's not always something people want to grant. So I digress. Lizzie says, enjoy your day. Hey, you too, Lizzie. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate having you. You were heckin' dope. I think I'm catching up. He's moving pretty fast, though. Yeah, I think he's going ever so slightly. Just in this area. And yet it's stuttering right now. It's weird. I don't know. Whatever, I digress. It is what it is. He hasn't looked back yet, though. You know, if you're going to be on a bike, you got to pay attention to your surroundings just like everyone else. That fucker wasn't letting me through. You can't just hog the lane up like that, man. You gotta move over. Yeah, he knows what the hell he did. Yeah, I'm just gonna move over from the sidewalk. Let's do that. Yeah, just remember, you don't own the road, buddy. You gotta share it with your fellow cyclists out here. Dick. I know he heard that. I told you guys, it's not just drivers out here. These people, they act like they own the fucking bike lane. So, in the state of Florida, right? In the state of Florida, two cyclists cannot be together in the same lane. But you are allowed to pass one. What do? You move over. He wouldn't move over. And when he did, guess what he did? He sped up. Like, why? Why not just let me pass if you're going to wind up going slower than me? But no, then he pedaled faster than me. It's like, what the fuck was the point of that? You don't own the road, dude. Get over it. And I know he heard me. You know, I wasn't trying to be a dick, but come on, man. Even when I drove yesterday, so many people on their phones, not even going the speed limit, 25 and 45. Can't stand that either. But I digress. Oh no. Yeah, come on, tighten up, damn it. Oh no. Okay. Alright, we're good, that's better. Yeah, I can tell I'm gonna need a new clamp. Ah, god damn it, sidewalk's blocked off. Why? Why is the sidewalk blocked off? It's one little square. Man, I swear, it's like, I know we need to keep up with the infrastructure here, but ugh, jeez Louise, baby, please. Anyway, they're doing a lot of checkpoints for phones and seatbelts and all that. It's about time. Yeah, man, it's about freaking time. It's about time. They just, like, that stuff is technically illegal, right? But they never really pull anyone over for it. They'll pull people over for a brake light or a tail light when it's out, right? They'll do that. God forbid you got a tail light out. But oh no, texting and driving, yeah, who gives a shit? Meanwhile, texting and driving causes more accidents than a tail light. That whole taillight thing is just so they can run your plate. That's really the only thing it's worth doing, is just running your fucking plate for warrants. Yeah, very productive usage of taxpayer dollars for public servants. Oh yeah, and the whole profiling thing too. That's bullshit. Let's see, cops are out full force last night. Yeah, I bet they got their status quos going on. They got to meet their monthly quotas. Plus holiday weekend, yeah, that too. I'm sure they're out in full force for Memorial Day, but they ain't getting me. Yeah, they ain't getting me either. Luckily, I'm allowed on sidewalks. I'm sure cops got their own opinions of that, but hey, I gotta ride somewhere, man. If it's not a shitty bike lane full of nails and glass, then it's got to be a jagged sidewalk. Because God forbid I go on a main road. You're not supposed to be there. But meanwhile, they literally have several roads, several designated points on the road where bikes are supposed to share the lane with cars. And then they wonder why bike accidents happen. And trust me, again, I'm hard on cyclists out here too, man. I see so many of them riding out here, running red lights. You're not supposed to do that. They don't even have lights on their bikes, which you're supposed to have, state law, pretty much everywhere. They don't yield, which is absolutely, that's just absolute foolishness. Like, who the hell gets on the road and doesn't yield? Like, if you want to get in a fucking accident, you might as well just lay on the road and with a big "run over me" sign on your forehead. All right, come on, move it. There we go. I'm sure the illegal dirt bikes, ATVs, will be out this weekend. Oh, of course, no doubt about it. Yeah, I see dirt bikes like that here as well. You know, gasoline-powered bicycles aren't street legal in Florida either. I would say fun fact, but maybe not fun, but it's a fact. a gasoline-powered bicycle. Like if you got one of those like Trek bikes and then you put you put one of those 50cc motors on it, it's not technically street legal. I thought about that as a possibility, as like another type of bike / method of transportation. Then I read the legality for that. I'm like, okay, maybe not. Maybe just a moped. They come out in packs of 50 to 100, and it's nuts. Oh yeah. I see that once in a while. Or you got those motorcycle gangs that clog up the whole damn road. I love that too. Do you love getting lots of omega-3 ALA? Or not found of. Oh. Do I love getting it? I mean, you get it, or you don't. I wouldn't say I love it, I just do it. Anyway, how's your day going, Ulf? You having a decent day today, buddy? I'm just dropping off some shipped orders before I go home. Because it's been an overall, it's been an okay day for the most part. We did make some more money compared to the past few days. And then I'll come back out in the evening. I'm sure Ellie will be looking forward to that, having me part of her evening routine. Oh, that sounds so weird. I'm sorry. I meant as in the live stream, not anything else. Don't go there. Okay, forest trees. Here we are. Does it make you cry? You dodge the... What are you, a debate bro? Oh, dodge. It's one of those Discord debate bros. Oh, jeez. I hate debate bro culture so much, man. I think people also need to be aware of how they act while criticizing debate bro culture, too. Not directed at any one person, just generally speaking. Because sometimes we can be very critical of stuff and not be self-aware of how we behave. Especially if we're younger and less experienced. But I digress. Alright, I'm just dropping off this first order. The next order is like one street away from where I live, so that's heckin' dope. Make sure this is the right one. It's got the Milky Way, right? Yeah, okay. Just making sure we're dropping off the correct one. Yeah, I know. You're funny. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, just double check the items, make sure we're good with that. The thingies and the thing. Whoops, daisy. Okay. I'll do a pluggy wuggy. Alright, one order down. Let's get the next one. My arms have grown, but they don't like people who touch. What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. But yeah, man, your arms are getting big, dude. You know, you know what it is, man, too. It's like, you know, you got some more tricep volume in your program. And that's the thing about the triceps, right? It has larger attachment sites on the arm. They say based on attachment sites and surface area, triceps make up about 2/3 of the arm, the upper arm. So when your triceps look bigger and fuller and more angles, it creates more girth and thickness, which just makes your arms look fuller and bigger from more angles. Especially if you have like really good inner sweep, like when you hold your arms up and you're gonna flex for you're gonna flex your biceps. That hanging part, that hanging silhouette of the tricep, that's the inner sweep, and then like the outer sweep, that's that lateral head. That's that one that's shaped like a horseshoe or a lobster claw. So it just makes your arms look beefier from more angles with that. Yeah, of course, if that's a priority for you, which I know it is for you. I mean, your biceps too, of course, because I know you got plenty of bicep volume, you know? So even though you can't change the attachments of your arms, you can still make them look bigger and fuller, which look more impressive, you know? And I know that's something you've been doing, really working on. Those kickbacks, and yeah, pretty much. Yeah, those exercises, I recommended those ones to you specifically as a workaround for overhead extensions. Like, mechanically, they're similar enough, you know? The mechanics are similar enough to where you'll still get a lot of bang for your buck. Working, emphasizing that aspect of the tricep a bit more. While a lot of your pressing work and the push downs are helping with that outer sweep of the tricep. And then, of course, you got the bicep exercises picked out, so you can create some more thickness and illusion of peak down by the elbow, and a little more thickness at the top towards the shoulder. I know it might sound a little bro-y with those kind of explanations, but it's true, man. It's absolutely true. And that's because it's having a fundamental understanding of how the muscle functions based on where it's attached to your skeletal structure. Because having a fundamental understanding of that helps you better understand how to train the muscle. Because you figure the bicep is attached to the shoulder and the elbow. Those are the attachment sites of the bicep. So different bicep exercises work that mechanic differently. Then the triceps, you know, elbow, shoulder, same thing, but it has a different mechanic. Oh Jesus, I'm not answering that question off. But yeah, your arms are definitely looking bigger and fuller. So good work, buddy. Good stuff. And you figure when you're wearing the tank top, what's the first thing that you notice about someone's physique? Their arms. So that alone makes you look jacked, you know? Plus, you got a big frame, you know? You're 6 foot tall and you got wide shoulders. So couple that with big arms and yeah, you look jacked. You might not think you look jacked, but you do look jacked. You know, and plus you've been putting in the time. You've been putting in the time to make it happen, man. Poopy doopy. $3.52 for 4 miles. Yeah, Ulf likes to ask me sus questions like that. It's funny. I know he does that to get a reaction. He's a funny bunny. But Ulf's cool, man. You know, he's been supporting me on YouTube longer than anyone else. So I'm used to his mannerisms and isms by now. His isms. We'll call it Ulfisms. So in order to have some idea of what Ulfisms are, you got to study Ulfology. It's the study of Ulf. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, so you say. So you say. Okay, so we went about 26 and a half miles today. Now, if we're going to talk about work miles, oh, shoot, that's right. I still got to go home. I almost forgot. I still got to drop off the other order. So it's probably going to be about 30 miles. I know that sounds like a lot for $40-something, but that's the week I've been having. And on my dollar to miles, it's usually a little more impressive when I'm not taking every single order. But hey, at the same time, you're taking every single order. Well, from DoorDash. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move over to the sidewalk. Yeah. You're a funny guy, Ulf. Ow! Ow! Stiffy should have been here by now. He likes that kind of stuff. I don't know. Stiffy's sus, man. But he's cool. That's why I still let him here. I'm sorry if that sounded arrogant. I didn't mean for that to sound like that. But you know what I mean. Or not, I don't know. But anyway, we're gonna drop off this last order. And then yeah, I'm just gonna head home. We're coming up 2 o'clock anyway. I don't see me getting much else from this point on. But I'll come back out later. Talking about triceps, yeah. Ow! But yeah, when it comes to like building bigger arms, it is overall more important to have a bit more for the triceps. Just because the triceps are bigger and they take up more surface area. So even if even if you're kind of lagging behind with biceps, not saying you are, but if someone is lagging behind in biceps, they can still have pretty decent sized arms that look impressive from many angles by having, just nice full and well developed triceps. Stay off your phone! The popos are out too, man. Keep that in mind. Man. And then a popo passed. Sus. No, he's not bad. He's just sus. That's all. I mean, just the name alone. Stiffy Jacobs. Stiffy. What does that mean? But yeah, the thing about triceps too is it's actually a pretty underrated component of creating an X-frame. So, hey, chill out, people! No need to act like fucking animals. Savages. People got road rage today. Memorial Day weekend, though, that's why. But But yeah, triceps can help aid with X-frame. So what I mean by that is if your physique in certain poses that emphasizes your structure kind of give the illusion of an X. So for example, having a small waist, flaring lats, sweeping triceps on your arms, and sweeping quads that have like really good shape and roundness, that helps create the illusion of an X-frame. Oh yeah, because working out is a warning sign. That's right. I'm gonna live forever. Thanks. Come on. A little consideration out here, people. I used animals. Oh, whenever I say something like cat out the bag, right? Cat out the bag, rabbit hole, hamster wheel. Using animals, what an obsessive bunch that they are. What an obsessive bunch. Over nothing. They're not doing anything. I would say they're parasites, but parasites are aminals, though. Did someone say thick up top? Yeah. Yeah, we sure did, JK. We sure did. But yeah, but anyway, that aside, Ulf, you do have a really good skeletal structure to have an X-frame. So if you're building up your quad sweep, so that's like that outer sweep roundness on the quadriceps, some more hanging to the tricep, more flare to the lats. Cap delts is a big one too. If you have nice cap looking shoulders, especially that side delt. And you know, like wider flaring lats that can taper into a nice controlled looking waistline. That can help give you a good looking X-frame. Now that's more of like a hardcore like bodybuilding type terminology right there. A lot of people either might not give a shit or know what that is, but just giving you the idea because I know that, you know, bodybuilding is many importante in your life. So it only makes sense for you to catch on to some of the terminology and slang. That's really what it is. It's bodybuilding slang, X-frame. Definitely need more lats. They don't flare much. You'll get there, man. You know, you'll get there. You keep doing those pull downs, especially the way you're doing them. It's going to help create that width for the lats. And those T-bar rowings that you're doing, that's definitely going to help create that. Plus, you know, your trap bar deadlifting, that's going to help create that thickness and density down that central part of the back. So, like, if you've ever seen a picture of like bodybuilding backs and they have like really impressive thickness and detail down the center, that's mainly because they're doing some kind of deadlifting and some kind of heavy rowing, which you're doing and working on. So to help create more of that illusion, you're doing exercises like that, and that also helps make your torso look thicker from the side. So that helps create more thickness from the side, which again makes you look more impressive from more angles. And then, you know, the pull down's helping with the lat width. help create more of that coveted V taper. You do lat prayer as well. Yeah, lat prayer is another great one too. Really just anything that gets those lats out, right? That's really what it is. Anything that helps expand those lats is what helps create the width. So the lat pull down, lat prayer, dumbbell pullover is another one. Stuff like that just helps make those lats pop. You like thickness from the... Oh, Jesus. But you figure, like, if you were to turn from the side and you have, like, well-developed thickness in your back, it just makes you look thicker from the side, if you get what I mean. Like, you figure, let's say a side chest pose, right? The one where you gotta, like, flex your chest. So you got the thickness, fullest striations in the chest, and then from the side point of view, a nice cinched waistline, and then you can see a little bit of that outward back development, as well as just nice fullness through the shoulder, the tricep, the forearm. And if you have like really well developed biceps, you can even show impressive peak from the side as well. One bodybuilder who does that is William Bonac. He still competes in the IFBB Pro to this day, and in the side chest and side tricep poses, it's actually his biceps that really stand out because they're peaky and super full, you know? But he also just has very good presentation. He knows how to showcase his physique, so that helps too. Major in the terrace. Ha ha ha. So funny. All right, be right back. Is it harder falling in love, our out of love? What? I didn't get that question. The whole falling in love thing is probably easy, right? Infatuation. The hanging on to that love and working on that love is a lot of work. But, you know, communication, compromise, those are important fundamentals in a thriving, long-lasting relationship. Harder to fall in love or out of love? Oh, it's definitely hard. I would say to fall out of love is probably the harder one. And it's mainly because of just how it affects you and that person that you once felt that way about. Because think about it, man. It's like if you fall in love with someone, you're sharing your life with them. But if for some reason things just don't seem to work out and the best solution is to part ways, yeah, that can be really hard, you know? Do you like hanging on to it? Why am I in love when it's been 8 years? Well, because I would assume, right, if it's been 8 years, I would assume that you and your partner have continued to work on things and to maybe move past whatever challenges present themselves along the way. I would assume. Hanging on to it. I don't know what you mean by that one, hanging on to it. Alright, we just got done. So actually that wound up being about 29 miles instead of 30. So that's neat. It's 26.49 plus 2.52. Alright, pretty much back home. Class of 2025. Damn. Man, I've been out of high school for 12 years now. Holy moly, I'm getting old. Is nutritional yeast good for a long-lasting relationship? It certainly wouldn't take a association. Whatever it is that you're trying to improve. Like, you can argue that you could move more weight in the gym by having nutritional yeast because it's nutrient dense, which can make you feel better and metabolize energy better, more efficiently, which can then carry over to exercise. But it's more like a carryover effect than anything. What's nori flakes? Exercise like lovemaking. I mean, yeah, it could. It could. Oh, it's a seaweed? Yeah. Love that with my girlfriend's not. No? Not evil. Not evil Knievel. Oh, one of these charges runs out a lot quicker than the other, I think. I don't know. Won't make kids ever, Mike, ever. Well, you're probably better off anyway. But anyway, I am back home, so I am going to be wrapping up the stream here. I'll come back out later on tonight. Now, there is a chance of rain. Technically, there's a chance of rain. I don't know if it actually will rain, though. So, if it does rain, I'll have to wait till afterwards and then come out, depending on time of day, that is. But otherwise, the plan is to come back out in the evening. I'm going to think anywhere between 5 and 6, probably more like 6. We'll see what happens. Would you watch if I had a... No, I wouldn't watch that. That'd be weird. I don't know how I'd feel about that. I don't really watch that anyway. That's just me. Have a good afternoon. See you later. Take care, JK. Appreciate you being here, buddy. And yeah, on that note, I'll come back out later on. And later on, we can talk about how to make money as a gig worker. Since today we talked about how to save money. So, makes sense to me. Wouldn't want to watch a friend of mine either. Yeah. I mean, I guess some people are into that. I don't know. But anyway, I digress. So if you guys enjoyed today's stream, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you have yet to do so, and ring that Taco Bell so you get notified the next time I upload. And the Taco Bell sounds like this. There you go. Yeah. Okay. That's the Taco Bell. So be sure to ring that so you get notified the next time I upload and live stream. Let me know in the comment section down below what you thought of today's stream. What do you like to see next? Anything like that, let me know down below. And links in the description box down below. You're looking into other interesting things and stuff. And tell your family and friends all about Mike the Bike Dasher. I'm sure they'd be happy to pop in, be a part of this community. Bet they'll get a real kick out of it. No FaceTime, JK. No. No, not watching live. But anyway, I'm out for now. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Appreciate you continuing support of my channel. I'll see you later. Take care.